All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another On the Grind, number 17 we have today for you. And I'm excited to be back with the TO of this event, which is a name I cannot pronounce for my life. So, jegerlilla, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite alright, actually.
Alright.
Because, as you said, we're heading into the 17th event, which is actually kind of stacked today. So we definitely don't want to be missing out on the action.
Yeah, we have lots of people today. I think it was like, what was it, 78?
Yeah, something like that.
So close to 80 people competing today, which will be incredibly exciting. And this will also be the last On the Grind until we have a little bit of a bigger pause, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, break is coming up in Denmark right now, so we are having a bit of a break. That doesn't mean the action is over. When that break, that 2-week break is over, then the grind will come back even stronger.
Indeed.
Speaking of stronger, we are coming up with our first match right now.
Already, okay.
Let's see who we should pick. I'm thinking it's gonna be an interesting match, a big match to open up today. I think we might have to be going with Woominator against Coral right here. I will be sending them the ID shortly. So I know Woominator. He plays Min Min.
Oh, nice! Another Min Min. That is always nice to see the new character.
Yes.
My first order will be though to join the actual arena. So I'm just gonna quickly do that. So this. All right. So sorry for the silence, everybody. We're still setting up, kinda. But yeah, I am in the arena. Here we go. That looks good, and you guys have your vision back as well. I hope everybody is doing well in the stream. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. And if you have, we are here to make that day even more fantastic for you, with some nice Smash action coming up.
Yes, it's gonna be very nice to see who will take down this who will take this on the grind, because if you have been following the events, you will probably know that you will have to. I can't speak right now. You probably know that JSkorp has been very dominant lately.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see who of these players, if they will even compete with JSkorp right now, and who will be able to play him.
Yeah, let's see if the reign of dominance of the one and only C4 JSkorp will continue, or if we'll have a quote-unquote new champion. I mean, we had some other winners of the OTG, but as far as I'm aware, none have been as dominant as JSkorp has been in the past.
No, he has not. We've seen the face of Jaka and other people like him, but none has quite been able to get to the level of JSkorp. So gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be facing him later in the bracket. But everyone has to start somewhere, and we're starting with winners round 1. And I'm not quite sure who Coral plays. If I will, I'll just look if they have even played before.
All right. Just a quick question for you. Did you add the thing to the stream queue?
Oh, I did not actually. Okay. I will just do that.
Yeah, please do, because I kind of had to set the names and stuff, so that would be cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, still kind of having the manual setup going here, so it's still not to my satisfaction, to be honest, but I'm working on it, guys, and I hope it will be a little bit more fluent in the future. But for now, I'm still kind of typing the names by hand. But you shouldn't be too bad. I think I can make it work for you guys.
Yes.
this is 1. So we have Woominator, if I'm correctly. Is Woominator the one with the Min, right?
Yeah, Woominator's the Min. And I'll just look up Coral, who he plays. Coral? I believe he plays Peach. Yes, he does.
Alright, so we have Min against Peach. Interesting, actually, because as we all know, Min really good at controlling the ground, but the air not so much, so maybe Peach can use that to approach.
Yeah, Peach is quite known for her float and her good air mobility, so that might actually be something of which she can exploit.
Indeed, and I think if she can use the float and the air to approach, which she's very good at, then of course it's going to be good for her. But if she can't, if Coral doesn't manage to get in, then Min is going to have a stranglehold on what Peach wants to do. The only thing that Peach then has, which has acceptable range, is the turnip pull, which of course is good, but also a little bit reliant on luck. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to get in. Sorry.
Yeah. Though luck could play a huge part in this set, I don't know, but skill will always shine through. So,
of course.
In the end, because luck will always help. It will always help if you play Mr. Game & Watch and you get all those 9s. You have to get good in the first place.
Yeah, you have to be able to land those 9s, right? The same is happening with the turnips, of course. You have to know when to pull them and how to use them, so.
Yeah, that's also always something that plays into the equation. If you could call that. We're just getting ready. So right now, from the seedings, Woominator is actually seeded pretty high. We have 14th seed against 51.
51st seed, alright.
Yes, 51st.
So Woominator definitely contender for the later part of the tournament.
Coral is definitely the underdog in this situation, but we shouldn't count him out. As you said, Peach might have a favorable matchup because of her floats and stuff.
Exactly. So it's going to be interesting to see if Coral can make something happen here. I mean, we're not strangers to God damn it, I'm missing the word right now.
Same, bro.
When people win who are not supposed, quote unquote, to win. What is that word?
Yeah, the underdogs, the upset.
Upsets, thank you. I knew there was something up with it, but yeah. The upset, yeah. So we're no stranger to upsets in the OTG series. I mean, we had last week we had Aaron make a really good run, who was one of the higher seeds, but still kind of surprising that he made it all the way into grands.
Oh yes, he was definitely like seed 14th or something and made it back.
Yep, the Blob 007, welcome to the feast. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and I hope you'll be enjoying this tournament. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following.
Yes. Welcome to everyone who's tuning in. We will soon be able to continue with our match.
Yep, players are getting ready, and here we go. The players are in, and we are going over into the game. Alright, so, first game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are. Woominator with his Min and Coral's Peach, and so far... Yeah, now that's what we're seeing right now. So if Peach gets in, that's like the 40 instant damage, but the getting in part is the interesting one, because that's the difficult part about all of this. And you can see right here that Woominator now has quite a stranglehold on Peach, and is going to try to keep her out.
Yeah, you can definitely see these players are coming in strong, which you kind of need to be a little bit aggressive against Min, I feel, because if you go both play defensive, then she she can kind of wall you out with her arms very easily.
Yes.
So I definitely feel that that the Peach player has been doing a good job of. Oh, the T-pose!
The T-pose, no way.
Bro,
Flexing on him.
Oh, I respect that.
Almost costing him
God.
his stock right there. But I think that's worth it. I mean, you're on stream. You gotta have to go for the T-pose if you're on stream.
Yeah,
I think it's
respect
almost
that.
an obligation to go for the T-pose when you're on stream with Min Min.
Yeah, he has been Woominator has been talking about that, and he's been requesting it for a while, and finally showing us that this is capable.
Yeah, it's consistent, man. It's and it's fun. It's so fun, the T-pose. And there's lots of other stuff. I think there's one glitch where when you get the zoom in for the victory. Oh damn, that was a nice snipe by the Dragon Breath
That
right
was
there.
really good.
Yeah, but if you get the zoom in, then the arm stays out and you can still move around, but the arm's like hanging in the air, which is also super fun.
Lol. But speaking of fun right now, I don't think Coral's having a lot of fun right now because Woominator has kind of been running away with it right now. Even though he kind of gave up his stock by standing still and dying to a forward smash.
He T-posed on him and he's kind of outplaying him right now, so Coral definitely looking to get back into this, but Woominator is kind of making it difficult for him right now.
Yes, it's always hard when you're against a good player of caliber as Woominator. One thing we've not talked about is that up smash of Min Min's, the reflector. Do you think how big of a thing do you think that is gonna be in this matchup?
In the Peach matchup, I don't think it matters too much. We see that Coral's not using his turnips as much because he wants to get in anyway, and he knows that the reflector is there, so he knows that it's not a viable option to get into to Min Min's threatening range.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So it's not gonna be too bad, I believe. And now Woominator on 160%, and oh my god, the snipe over half the stage and off stage. That is ridiculous. That is Min Min for you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what we like to see.
Damn, well played by Woominator there, taking the first game of this best of 3. And it's gonna be, I'm kind of, yeah, Coral, he had some good, when he got in, he had some good moments there. He definitely got on the damage as soon as he got in, but he didn't get enough opportunities to make it count. So that's what he's gonna look for. It's maybe try to be a little bit more patient and try to get in as safe as possible without taking as much damage as he did.
Yeah, because we pretty much saw there that he was kind of able to just run away with his lead there. It was definitely something that that Woominator's feeling a bit confident. You can see that there with the T-pose, and it's about if Coral can be able to exploit that, then that's always something. Then he might be able to catch him off guard and do lots of damage to him.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it was a disrespect thing. I think it was just I have to do it because I'm on stream. And it's pools.
Oh yeah,
so
if you know it was going to be a close match,
Yeah.
then I don't think he would. That's kind of showing something.
I think. Oh, the counter pick right there with the
Ooh,
Mewtwo.
the
Interesting.
Mewtwo. Oh yeah, this time he has a projectile that does a bit more damage consistently if he charges it up. So that might actually be able to.
That is true, but
hit
then
you a bit more.
we're at the point where the reflector comes back in.
Oh yeah, because but remember Mewtwo also has a reflector, so we might actually see the double reflector in action.
Indeed. So let's see that. Yeah, double reflecting. But that's the thing with the reflector on the up smash, right? It has quite the cooldown. So if Coral manages to reflect a reflection, if you will, then
Yes.
Woominator will definitely not have enough time to get that reflection of a reflection reflected back. So lots of reflection. And I hope that Cole is reflecting on that recovery, because that was kind of sus right there.
Yeah, that was not exactly optimal. You can definitely see that he might not feel as comfortable with his Mewtwo. That makes me think he should have stuck with the Peach right now.
Yeah, I think
Going
it's
to
a
be-
secondary that he is just bringing. Oh, that almost killed him. Mewtwo's being so light. I mean, Peach not very much so heavier, but still a little bit heavier than Mewtwo is.
Yeah. It definitely helps not to have a giant tail of a hurt box behind you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the tail is playing too much of a role here, but
Oh,
definitely another disadvantage that Mewtwo has. But, you know, the buffs are helping out, but right now they're not
yeah.
helping.
An up special.
Yeah, they're not helping
Pardon
Cole
me.
right there. I've not seen up special kill yet, I believe. So Cole doing his darndest to get that back. He's one stock down. It's definitely not impossible, but he's gonna have to work hard for this.
Yeah. Hard work is definitely needed right now if he wants to make a comeback right now. He's a bit of a, he's just one full stock down, even more right now.
Yeah. And you can see that he's making his approaches a little bit too obvious. Mewtwo not being the fastest faller there. And he forgot the Dragon Breath again, and that's a quick one. 2-0 for Woominator. Well played by him.
Oh yeah. That's going to be the quick victory. Kind of feeling comfortable with the Min. Interesting to see how that's gonna fare out later in the bracket, where we're hopefully going to be seeing him.
I definitely think we will, because that Min play, that looked crisp right there. That looked
Yeah,
clean.
that was a Min that wanted something.
Yeah, but definitely played well played to Cole as well. He had some moments where I really thought if he applied that a little bit more and were to be a little bit more patient, then he definitely could have made things happen. But didn't work out for him this round. But there's definitely more to come for him, and I definitely think he can make it work. Also, we have Creeperconstable and a name I will try to pronounce, but I'm not sure if I can. SchwarzSkills. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying it so far. There's definitely way more to come. Thank you, SchwarzSkills. I think I got it down now. Yeah, I got it. Also, welcome, Logue. I hope you're doing fine. Doesn't matter if you mispronounce my name. It's not too bad.
Oh yeah. Everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's a German thing, and German spelling is another beast on its own. So, all right. So who do we have coming up?
Oh no, the arena shut down. Connection error.
Connection error. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Arena is down. Goddamn. Okay. So should I create one maybe?
Yes, if you were able to.
Yeah, I can do
that'd
that.
be great.
Let's do that then, really quick. Make sure I. 7 minutes it was, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get that in then. So sorry for the technical difficulties here, guys, but you know how Nintendo is, you know how it works. We're trying to make it work here. And I think we will. Just a few minor setbacks, but we'll have a match on for you very soon. So don't worry about it, guys.
Yes. Matches are coming up. And I believe with matches, we are going to be having Logue versus Rex J.
All right, Logue already on stream, making an early appearance today. So I'll quickly send you the data for the arena.
Yes.
I don't know why did it inserted an emoji for some reason. There you go.
Imagine if you could use that to
As a password or
notice
something.
as a password.
Yeah, that would be insane.
That'd be funny.
Do you know how many emojis there are and how long I take to scroll through them all? That would be... I don't think that would be a good mechanism to have a password set up like this.
Yeah, that'd be something of a challenge.
Yeah.
So we are going to, so from what I can see right now, It's Rex J, a Falcon main, a Captain Falcon main against Logue, a Bayonetta player.
Alright.
Holding strong even in Ultimate, as many people thought that she kind of became unusable with coming into this game.
Yeah, but she definitely got better with the recent buffs, with the 8.0 buffs, and Falcon as well. So 2 buffed characters now, which arguably Falcon is the better one of those 2, but the matchup might actually be in Bayonetta's favor with the offstage play, so it's going to be interesting to see if Logue can apply that, and as far as I know Logue, he will definitely apply it.
Oh yeah.
I know him for a very solid player, and being part of Distortion, he's definitely shown up in the past.
He's not just showed up; he's been showing up strong.
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting to see, because Captain Falcon with his knee confirms is known for taking stocks very early, so that might just come in and take him while he's down and vulnerable.
Yeah, and Bayonetta not particularly heavy either, so there's definitely some room for some early kills for Rex. So I'm looking forward to this set. Logue definitely the favorite here, I would assume, but yeah, Falcon with the explosiveness that the character has, definitely a possibility for a little bit of an upset.
Oh yes. Not just upset, Falcon players are always known for the hype.
Oh yeah,
so
the hype plays.
Stay around with those knee confirms. Definitely interesting, because I feel that in the beginning of Ultimate, everyone sort of dropped him and said, alright, he was good in Smash 4, but now we're not quite sure how good he is.
Yeah,
but
they've already started, sadly, so I think you'll be missing the first game, so I'll have to be soloing this. I hope I can make it justice, but yeah, here we go. We're starting on PS2, and I think there might just be a lag test right there, taunting and everything.
I hope it is, because if that's the case, then I will be able to spectate.
Well, they taunted in the beginning, but Logue kinda going in, so it doesn't really look like a lag test. So I think we're live. And Logue opening with a big combo, 92% unanswered so far. And yeah, that's what we're seeing. Rex J looking to get in, but not really finding the way right now. Being cautious, being very patient. A little bit flustered maybe by the 90% combo he just saw. But with a nice parry right there. I'm interested. He's not really used the buffed side B yet with the armor and everything. Maybe the side B could armor through the side B of Bayonetta's own side B. So it's going to be interesting to see if that actually works, if that clash of the side Bs is going to come into play. But so far, Logue a comfortable 100% in the lead right here. So now only looking for one strong hit, back air probably, and or some smash attacks. And I think even down air could kill on stage now. But yeah, Rex there, you see him going for the knee. Definitely wants to finish that stock off as soon as possible, but Logue's going to be the first one to strike. And with 69% on his hands, he's going to live a little bit if Rex J cannot hit those insanely strong hits on the ledge. Yeah, and he's already answered with 40% Logue has. But the up B auto shield, very good after a shielded side B from the Bayonetta. Always an answer, of course, as you can see right there. But he's not really getting much off it. A little bit percent, yes, a little bit of stage control, sure. But no Falcon combos as we're very used to with the up airs or neutral airs. So he's really looking for his first kill right now. Logue definitely in kill percent with 130. Even a gentleman's jab and on the ledge could kill now, but the charge on the down smash, calling out the spot dodge, very smart from Rex J, but still down 80%. So interesting. Now Logue trying to keep his lead, and Rex J, he's gonna look for those juicy combos. But the roll gets read by Logue with the beefy forward smash, and that sends him off to the side over the whole stage. And now Logue's one stock up. Yeah, what is RexJ looking for here? I think he's not used those side Bs much, so I'd really like to see those a little bit more. I think they could be beneficial for him if he ever gets to land ever again. Gets to the ledge. And now Logue's gonna try to finish it with a, yeah, with a neutral air off the side. That was quick and that was well played by Logue there. 1-0 for Logue. Well played by him. RexJ not really finding his way in there. Not really getting on the damage. But let's see. Maybe he can adapt on the second game. And I see you have joined the arena as well, my man.
Oh
Very
yeah,
good.
I am here now.
Good.
See, so Logue, he took game 1 right now.
Yeah, very
against-
comfortably, if I may say so.
This is definitely looking like the match in favor of Logue. As the match before, he's pretty higher seeded than RexJ. Logue is the 7th seed, and Rex is the 39th. So this is definitely the dominant player in this situation.
Yeah, but
when you base it off of seedings.
sure, but a 39th seed out of almost 80 people is not too bad.
No, it's not. It's just in the better half, if you'd call that.
So here we go into the second game. We have switched to Battlefield, which is a stage that Falcon really enjoys for all the combo potential of the platforms. Bayonetta also can use those platforms, but Logue, of course, would have rather seen Yoshi's right there with the low ceiling. But Battlefield with large platforms gonna be beneficial to Rex, I believe.
Yeah, it is. With those platforms, Bayonetta can do her trademark combos,
Yeah.
comboing you to the top.
Yeah, and you see Logue doing exactly that. 86% on Rex already. Logue only taking 23 for it. And once again, now Logue looking for that strong hit that is pretty hard to apply for a Bayonetta, to be honest.
I really feel that Logue is expert at using Bayonetta's options, the good options, in the right way. In that Bayonetta has awful offense options, she's bad approach options, so he plays defensively, makes everyone wants to rush into him, then he punish them with the hardest combo he has.
Yes. Rex there though.
The Bayonetta master.
Yeah, definitely. Rex there though, knowing to DI the forward aerial to the side on the top, blasts on there so he doesn't get killed off the top. Definitely knows what he's doing, but yeah, he's still living and yeah, with the stage spike, he's turning it around.
Logue is the master. Rex is in the lead, and what? No, I got kicked out again.
Oh really?
You're kidding me,
Damn, that sucks. All right.
bro.
That is unfortunate. Nintendo's really doing you dirty today.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Alright, but still, Rex, he's still holding on to his stock. Already got 50% on Logue, and he's now really looking for those strong hits, and he's not been able to apply one, but there's the back air, and that's gonna blast him off the side, really.
Yes.
So now Rex J is gonna look for a few more percents. I think 100% should be enough for a quick Falcon kill, but Logue right back in there. 70% already on Rex, sorry. So the game is back to even, but if Rex can hold on to these stocks as long as he, can, then as he showed in the first stock, then there's definitely potential for him to maybe have a game win here. He's definitely keeping it very even.
Oh yeah, but even as we saw before, Captain Falcon being a bit more kill-heavy character,
Oh my goodness.
he was able to take the stock beforehand with all that rage.
Yeah, that was another spot dodge call out by Rex there. Just charging the forward smash in the face of Logue and working out for him right there. Definitely killing early. And now 80% already on Logue. This was like 5 hits or something. Shades of Ganondorf with those few hits and the high percents, but yeah, that's gonna do it the witch time into the up smash. But yeah, almost a 100% lead now for Rex. And he's gonna look for this game right here. Nice spot dodge, but then runs into the kick of Bayonetta after the side B. Oh, might be a little bit too low, but no, Logue is fine. He saved his jump. Not quite able to connect the up smash out of shield there for Rex. Even though he blocked the side B of Bayonetta, which should be punishable, but apparently the up smash not really connecting, interestingly enough. Alright, Logue with a quick defensive option in the jab after missing another side B. And now Rex, those up Bs out of shield really helping him out so far. Oh, dangerous there. Just barely snaps ledge before he gets spiked by the down air. And now Rex on stage, and that should be it. Very close. One more of those would take it. A little bit stale maybe. He's been using the up B auto shields quite often. So this is a very close match now. Both players over 100%. Kill percents since like 30% ago. And one stray hit. One strong stray hit from both of them will kill. And Logue's backer over the whole stage on Battlefield will take the set 2-0 with a very close second game. Damn.
Damn indeed. That's one fitting way to describe Logue. By the way, he's playing another strong contender to make it very far in this tournament. We'll have to see how he will fare out in his run of Underground 17 EU.
Yeah, but definitely good showing by Rex there. Showing that his placement in the seedings definitely not unwarranted. A very, very nice second game there from him. Really showed up and almost took a game off of Logue, who was definitely one of the favorites to come very far in this event.
Oh yes. Yes, indeed.
Also, quick disclaimer, everyone, if something is wrong, if something regarding the picture quality or the sound is nagging you, then just let me know in chat and I can correct it. But I hope everything's working out fine there.
Yeah, and I think we might be able to take one last match here before we will be moving into the top 32.
Alright, going quickly today.
Yes, we were, I decided to make a top 32 today since we were so many people.
Yeah, that makes sense, of course. So who do we have as the last game before we potentially even go to the...
Seba and T4S Blue.
Alright. So what characters are we looking at here?
Seba is the Ridley player, and it looks like he's versing a Sonic player.
Ridley versus Sonic. Alright. Sounds kinda horrible for Ridley, to be honest, but definitely Ridley having that superior range on his attacks, so there might be some leeway for Seba. Who I definitely almost spelled wrong as the Saber, as in the cutlass, but I've refrained from doing so.
Yes.
So, what do you think stage-wise we're going to? Because Sonic definitely wanting to have a lot of space to run around. And I don't think Saber wants that necessarily. So there might be an emphasis on the smaller stages like Battlefield.
Oh, yes.
For him. So let's get those names in right here. That should be good. Right, both players getting ready, and we should be in game fairly soon. Both players already in. TAS Blue, as I'm just gonna call him, because I'm assuming this is league speak, is definitely coming in with the Sonic icon as well, so it definitely seems to be committed to the character. And Seba, of course, with his Ridley. Always a menace in those brackets. Distortion, by the way, every time just flooding the brackets.
Yeah, Distortion is everywhere for a reason, man, because they are doing so well in these tournaments.
Yeah, and as far as I know, you're also part of Distortion now.
I just joined Distortion, yes.
Nice. So when are we seeing your play in the bracket in your own events?
I know.
That would be interesting. You playing in your own event? Is that even allowed?
Yes.
Probably not, right?
It is allowed, but it'd be very stressful because
Yeah.
I can barely do commentary and TO at the same time. Well, let's get into this first match with the green Ridley against the blue Nemesis. It's this online Sonic.
Yeah, and it's
Not
even
like other Sonics. He's just going into it.
yeah, it's definitely
Right there.
not juking much, just straight into it. And TasBlue even with the blue Sonic skin, so it's a double blue menace right here. But yeah, Seba, they're calling out that oh my goodness, the forward smash just charges it and releases it in the exact right moment, which is very difficult to do against Sonic. Not speaking about the online lag at all. Like that was well timed by Seba there, and now he's taking an early lead. That is so cool. Just sneezes on him. And now TasBlue, he's definitely made up some percent here, 100% on Seba already, but Ridley fairly heavy, so TasBlue definitely needs a little bit more. Ooh, dodges off stage. Makes it back though. That vertical recovery of Sonic definitely is very good. Yeah, and you can see the back air there. Normally a kill move, but still not killing, and even that homing attack not doing it off the side, even though Seba is on almost 130% after the hit. And ooh, that might be a bit low. Stage spikes him with the spring right there, but not doing it. Seba way too heavy and killing with the side B. So now it's a 2-stock lead, although Seba looking like he's losing that one fairly soon. The stock he's holding on to right now with 150%. But yeah, now it's Sonic's time to search for those strong hits, and so far he's not really getting them. But yeah, forward throw not gonna do it either.
Yeah.
But yeah, Seba.
That's a back air.
Yeah,
Strong hit, he definitely needed to close out that stock because Ridley with rage is definitely not a thing you want to experience.
Definitely not. I mean, we saw that in the second stock that TasBlue had, just getting yeeted off the side with the side B with all the rage. But yeah, Seba recovering high there, going into special fall, and TasBlue being able to capitalize on that.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and
Definitely all moving around, but not safely.
yeah, moving on him, moving on his shield, and that was unsafe enough that an up smash out of shield was quick enough to punish that Sonic and just kick him right off the top. And Seba's gonna take the first game right here. So now up 1-0. And that looked really dominant by Seba. Not only the callouts with the forward smashes and the side Bs, but also just this general movement around what Sonic wants to do was expertly done.
Oh yes, that move was Seba is showing his knowledge right there. Not a lot of players know when to punish Sonic.
Yeah, but Seba definitely having a grasp on that. And he's looking to continue that in the second game, but interesting to see now which stage we're going to. To be honest, the starting stage was fairly large, so he had lots of space to run around, but still, Seba not getting faced with that, just waiting for his opportunity to strike. And when he did strike, a heavy strike it was.
Heavy strike it was indeed.
Alright, and so we're going to go into game 2. Again, Seba up 1-2 is going to looking for the closer of this one, but we're on FD, and not only that, but we are on the FD of the newest Fire Emblem stage right here. I forgot the name, to be honest. It's something monarchy, not monarchy, monastery or something, right?
I can't remember as well, but that is definitely not needed as this Sonic is just tearing through. Ridley, this is not where you want to be. Ridley is a menace off stage, and as you just saw there, that side special can really catch you left-handed. Is it? Oh, but speaking of catching him left-handed, TasBlue just noticed what he was doing there, caught him left-handed.
Yeah, definitely a nicely played by TasBlue right there. Contesting Ridley off stage is a scary thing to do, but he did it well. And now he's up 1 stock, but he's very close to losing it because 130% is not something you want to be at against a Ridley.
Oh yes, there are definitely better places to be.
But he's gonna now try to use his superior mobility to just run circles around Seba, but stage spike's that enough? Yeah, a little bit too far for Seba, not having enough jumps left, and now up 2 stocks. Seba just waiting patiently on the side.
Yes, patience is needed against Sonic. Right now, this is kind of a reversal of game 1, what we saw. TazBlue high percent on his 3rd stock, while Seba's on mid percent on his last stock.
Yeah, it really is. Charging up that neutral special, but Seba with the back air is gonna finally close out the first stock of TazBlue, and now he's gonna look up against a 1 stock deficit. And he's gonna have to apply a lot more of those patient plays to get back into the about the swing in the swing of things right here. But so far, not doing a bad job. 57 already. A strong smash attack right now could actually close out the 2nd stock of TazBlue already. Tries to cheese him a little bit there with the side B off stage, but
yeah, cheese would definitely be appreciated right here for Seba because he's definitely 1 stock behind, and a free stock like that could definitely turn the match, turn the tables, crucially right now.
TazBlue right just spot dodges the forward smash. Yeah, that should do it. Almost does it. The side B very dangerous if you're at high percents, and Ridley now having rage is definitely able to kill very early.
What?
TazBlue just kind of chilling there.
there.
Alright, oh.
Food, but that's a forward smash.
Alright, coming out there with the taunt into the immediate forward smash. What a play.
That forward smash is definitely fast and caught Seba off guard there perhaps. Yeah. Making him take the 2nd game right now. We're going into game 3 between these 2 competitors, which is actually very interesting because I believe TazBlue is only seed 60 and Seba is 13th seed. Ladies and gentlemen, we might actually be seeing a big upset coming out right here.
Yeah, but TazBlue definitely with the flags right there. I'm not quite sure if you want to make Seba mad, because if anything, a mad Ridley, that might be something you don't want to face. So let's see if that works out for our man TazBlue. And we'll be going into game 3 right here.
Into game 3 we are going. The same tried and true characters coming out. So it's going to be interesting to see all of the games they've actually been on these big stages. Why do you think Seba? Because it's pretty obvious why Sonic would want them, because he has much space to use his mobility on. Why would you think Seba wanted to play this stage as his counter pick?
I mean, the platform's definitely helping him out. TazBlue not quite able to approach from the air as freely with the PS2, and I believe that TazBlue probably banning the smaller stages, so Seba doesn't really have an option, but calls him out with the forward up smash rather that he charged for like ages and just waits once again. Shades of the first game right there, just waits for Sonic to charge in and times it perfectly and gets the first stock very, very early.
Early he got the stock indeed, as TazBlue's already mid percent on his 2nd stock, while Seba's chilling, no at high percent, but on his last stock right now, which is crucial because when you have that stock lead, you can sort of control the pace of the match much more easily.
Yeah, now TazBlue looking for those forward smashes, wants to end the stock of Seba as quickly as he can, because he's already eaten 50% for it, now 60. And 1 strong hit now from Seba is gonna do it. Sonic with no jump, that's not gonna... Ooh, that is speed, that is enough, interesting. I didn't think he would make that back, but you know, Sonic's recovery definitely being one of the stronger ones. And now Seba though, still in a very comfortable lead. 1 stock up, Sonic already on very high percents. That back throw might do it. Not even. Even though there was a lot of rage and everything. The weight of Ridley allowing him to live another day right here. And now that second stock almost gone there for Task Blue. One more hit. Yeah, that might just do it. There's no mashing out of that. Even though it dragged him across the whole stage, but 150%. Until you mash out of that, that's gonna take a while. And now the cheese with the side B. Can he recover from that? He can't. And that's a 3-stock by Seba for the last game. 2-1. And just demolishes Task Blue in the third game. Well played by him. And that taunt by Task Blue not working out for him. Alright. That was hype. That was well done indeed. So
and
how?
It was, and well, it was.
Yeah, how
from both of these players, it was Seba just managing to take out the stock right there. I definitely felt that while the game was going on, the Task Blue sort of lost his momentum. Seba was kind of able to just run with it. As I said before, having that stock lead can really sort of control how far you might get, or how the match is going to go.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, that momentum definitely got taken away, all of it, when he called out his first stock with the up smash that he charged for. How long, I don't know, but
yeah, I can't remember as well.
Yeah, just charged it for like 2 seconds, waiting for the Sonic to charge in, and just lets it rip, and kills him at like 50% or something. I'm not quite sure, but definitely way earlier than Task Blue would have wanted. And that took all the steam out of his play, and ends up getting 3-stock by a little bit of offstage cheese that Ridley has with the side B release offstage into the neutral air. Just drags him under the stage, and there's no recovering for Sonic from that, because his recovery just goes straight up. Alright, and so how is that? How is it looking? Are we in top 32 already, or do we have one more?
We are heading into top 32 right now, as we speak, and we might be able to catch these two players, to catch one more match before we are entering the little break. It's Luigi Main, not sponsored, against UMR.
Alright. Always excited to have my man Luigi Main on stage. On stage, I'm saying, in the arena rather. On stream is what I'm saying. I don't have a stage set up yet. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
and UMR, definitely known for his different characters, but I'm pretty sure he will be going, but lately has been going Ike with the new buffs. That might actually be something to watch out for, especially since Luigi being the perfect combo presents the perfect combo weight and height for that new Naren's up special combo.
Alright, UMR also no stranger to the OTG series.
Yes.
As far as I remember, he has a Game & Watch mostly.
Yes, his main is Mr. Game & Watch, though he's known for his different secondaries.
Okay. Let's get that into the stream queue as well, if you can.
Yeah.
And then we can set it all up.
Boom, and
just resetting my stuff here as well, but yeah. UMR definitely known for his deep pool of the characters that he uses. I think I played against his Fox once, 2 games.
Oh.
As a friendly in between matches, I believe.
Yeah.
That was fun. Yeah, I got destroyed in the second game, but the first game I didn't do too bad, so kind of proud of myself there.
Yes. UMR is definitely a strong player, and definitely when you beat him, there's always pride in it, because UMR is a player of expert caliber, and Luigi Main also a player of expert caliber. He's kind of been the second place guy, because often he has been making it, like, I believe it was 11th, 12th, 13th on the grind. He he got second place in all of them like 3 times in a row, falling to players such as Noxumbra and JSkorp.
Alright, and we're going straight into it actually with UMR's Ike of all of characters.
Ooh, yeah. I was kind of thinking that he might not go Ike, since Ike is a heavy character and getting comboed by Luigi is definitely something heavy characters are known for. Why do you think he might have stuck to the Ike even though the weight issues?
Well, he definitely has the huge disjoint with his sword on board here, so that is something Luigi struggles with heavy disjoints, and Ike definitely having one of the biggest disjoints in the game. And also lots of buffs there in 8.0 for Ike as well. With the neutral air to up B and everything. Definitely a scary character now.
Oh yeah, this is kind of a reversal matchup, because you usually see Luigi performing the series of dances, but right now UMR's looking like the one who's in the lead. Luigi shutting me up real quick.
We're saying that, but a big combo from Luigi takes UMR to 50, but Luigi using his stock for it. That didn't kill, interestingly enough.
Yes, it did not. I think that UMR, he might have faced Luigi before. I'll just take a look at it, because he looks like he knows the matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Looked like he has the eye on deck for that up B. And lives that at, what was he, like 50% or something? But gets gimmed there by the plunger. And there's no way to for Ike to make that back without a jump. And so he just had to give that up there. And now it's we are back to an even game. Luigi trying to hold on. One more up B probably is gonna take it. And that misfires, okay, it didn't matter too much, but I was worried there for Luigi that he went a little bit too far under the stage, but yeah, calling it out. Damn, that was the exact distance Luigi had to run to punish that high side B. And so much stuff going on. That up B barely landing for UMR right there. Now we're on the last stock match, both players with a fresh stock to work with. And now Luigi of course, in the early percents looking for those grab combos. Looking for a quick end to this match, because the longer he lets that going on, UMR is going to take more and more of the lead and of the game away from Luigi as we see already with 65% in already.
Oh yes, this is a very interesting match. These players swapping hits right now, but UMR looking like he's the guy in the lead. The Luigi combo might just shut that up. Oh, what's that down air? Yep. That was so good. You saw he followed his air dodge right down to the bottom of the blast zone and said, "I'm not scared to go down here. I'm going to down air you and take the first game."
That was something else. He recognized that UMR didn't grab the ledge as he probably wanted with that air dodge. Kind of a little bit of a panic option to try to get out of the Luigi combo, and then just go straight down and finishes him off before he can even attempt a recovery. So, well played by Luigi recognizing the situation, reacting quickly and accordingly to it and capitalizing on it. Definitely a little bit of a PogChamp moment, as he writes in the chat himself. Always active in the chat, even if he's playing himself. What a guy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. This matchup, you can see that Luigi he's feeling good right now. He's confident. He's won that game, and now he's sort of showing that in his will to go into the chat. Right now, UMR might have been lost his confidence because of that loss. He was sort of winning that whole game, but he got cheesed at like 20% there. So it's going to be interesting to see if UMR can keep his cool.
Yeah, I mean, Luigi kind of kept it even the last game, almost all the way through. But UMR definitely had some bright moments, especially in the first stock of the last match. And now UMR looking to continue that. Keeping Luigi out of his face with those disjoints, with the huge sword that he has, and the upbeats out of shield that now are even more invincible than they were before, and stronger as well.
Oh yeah, they're so much stronger, so much so that the nair into up special confirm has been spread out to everyone, sort of warning them that you do not want to get hit by this.
Oh, UMR charging off the neutral B, not quite hitting.
Luigi barely made that back.
Good spacing there by Logue, knowing how low he can go to just barely grab the ledge and not poke his head over the edge. But Yuma trying it once again, even later now. But it's definitely a viable option here because Luigi's recovery is not that good. Maybe he could try for some offstage shenanigans as well.
But he can't be punished right now. I really haven't seen Luigi punish it as hard as he could. Oh, that grab is just scooping up.
That was the longest range grab.
Oh, what was that? He was ready for it. Luigi knew how far Yuma was going to be going with that side special.
Yeah, that was the second time that Luigi read a high side special from Yuma. So Yuma maybe needs to switch up his recovery a little bit. He's not been in this situation very often, to be fair. He's generally been able to stay on stage for most of the time. But yeah, now he's gotten Luigi and already on 80%, but manages to take the stock with the buffed dash attack. But Luigi calling out the landing aerial and just up-beats him for it. Yuma landing a little bit too close, and now that's a clean one-stock lead for Luigi. Well played there with the up-B auto shield.
Clean is one way to describe Luigi's gameplay right now. He's sort of been running with it. Yuma has not been able to keep up the pace. This is a combo. Oh, Yumar's entering down throw up special percentages. That's something he's got to watch out for.
Yeah, those up air bridges from Luigi looking sick. But Yuma not letting that game go just yet.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely comes back now, and one strong hit now, 90% on Luigi. Luigi not particularly heavy. So he's looking for one strong hit to finish that off. Goes straight to the ledge this time, knows that he has been punished for going high 2 times in a row.
But yeah, Yuma got caught there. That was so good. He knew, alright, you're going to be landing with a nair there, so I'm going to punish you. That was really good.
Yeah. Knows that Ike wants to land with an aerial of any kind, and just trades with him knowing he's up one stock, even if he would have been killed by that. That was definitely worth a try. And if we are still working with a best of 3 here, that would be...
We're having a best of 3 right now, so that's gonna be it for the set.
Yeah, 2-0.
is taking it 2-0.
Well played, definitely.
Sending Yuma into losers.
Well played by Luigi Main. Really adapting well in the second game, knowing what Yuma wants to go for. And Ike definitely known for not having many options. Even though he got a few more with the new buffs, with the down tilt and dash attack and all of that, but still.
His weak up special in terms of regibbability has always been known throughout the Smash community.
Yeah.
So that's not always something easy to work with. Even though Luigi didn't quite exploit it, I think it was his ability to use the combos in his favor. Like, he didn't get anything crucial, but he sort of didn't get hit by what Yuma was doing.
Exactly, he played around it, and he played around it well. Manages to hold on to his stocks as long as he possibly could. And yeah, takes Yuma down to losers.
Yes, losers. He will have to be making his run if he wishes to make top 8. Before and right now, as it stands, we will be going into a short little dinner break right before. Right here in the middle of top 32. So for now we'll be going on a break, and we'll see you guys later.
Exactly, kind of just lost track of time there, but yeah, grab yourself something to eat. We'll be back at 18:45. So
the Central European time.
Yes, 3/4 of an hour for you to get something to eat, get yourself something nice to drink, and then we'll be back right after the break with some more top 32 action. So don't go anywhere, enjoy, and we'll be right back. Alright, and we are back, everybody. 18:45 on the nose, and on the grind 17 is back in action. I hear the TO furiously typing, so he's here as well.
Yes. I just rushed down from dinner because it started raining in Denmark for some reason. So yeah, that happened.
Yeah, we're doing good here so far, I believe. It's been a nice few days to hang out at a lake or something because it was really warm and really
Oh
pleasant.
yeah, it used to be really hot.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly create a new arena because, as always, 45 minutes is a little bit too long for an arena to stay up, unless you have one already.
We don't actually. And yeah.
Alright, I'm making one then. Keeping the break screen up for a little bit longer, guys. Give me just a few
But
seconds.
don't worry, we are continuing back into the action.
Very soon, yes.
So, quick update on the bracket. Noxumbra got upset first roundabout from Psycho, the 34th seed right now. And Noxumbra has made it all the way to losers round 3 top 32. So if he manages to defeat the winner of Blue Boys match against Younglink, he will be facing off against Psycho once again. For a rematch.
Damn, okay. So
Yeah,
let's...
so that's something to watch out for. He might we might even see a secondary come out from him unless he feels a bit more confident.
Yeah, I played against Noxumbra once, and let me tell you, that wasn't a pleasant experience. I think it was a EU weekly,
Oh
EU bootcamp weekly, where I played against him, and I got, by all means, destroyed. So that's definitely someone to look out for. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly shoot you the details of the arena once again. And then we should be almost on our way to the next match.
Yes, and about that, let's see what match we're going to be having.
Logue
We are
and...
almost going into top 8.
Yeah, Logue and Koalas already in chat.
Luigi main against Solo Man are the ones we are waiting for. So for now, I think we should be taking another match.
Yeah, if we have one in the works, then I would be happy to.
Yes, I am thinking about Dale against Sapphire 99.
Always happy to have Sapphire 99 on the stream. Another hype Ridley. Really doing well for himself. Also, I played against him as well in EU Bootcamp Weekly, and I got destroyed, well, the same. So, this is also a common theme, everybody. If I encounter any notable name in the scene, I will be getting destroyed. So,
Yeah.
because I'm definitely not on the level of those guys. I'm just talking about their level. But
He is on another level though when it comes to commentary.
I talk the talk, but I do not walk the walk. Alright. So. Can you smash that into the queue?
Yes, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like they already started. No.
Ah, unfortunate. Okay.
Let's see what other match is ready for us. We might actually just be seeing Solomon against Logue main. If they've not already started. Oh yeah, they said good luck, have fun. We're really late for this, aren't we?
I think we were quite on time, but apparently people were before the time already in the makings of those matches. So we might just have to take someone else, which is of course fine. We are in the top 16 already, I believe. I think top 32 is already kind of gone.
Oh yeah, we are in the last matches of the top 32.
Oh, okay. So we're very close to the top 32 being done and dusted. So
yes, we might be able to see Blue Boy Smash against Young Link, but Blue Boy Smash is not checking in. This one is looking like.
But maybe we can. I mean, he will probably be here very soon. So maybe we could get those two guys in really quickly. Logue is believing in me. He says I can make the upset.
Oh yeah.
Maybe like in First round of
an
pools.
underground commentator edition.
Yeah, we should do that. It would be how many people? Like 4, 5, 6?
4?
4?
We could like assemble an 8-man bracket.
Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah. OTG commentary edition. And the challenge is that you have to commentate your own matches. That would be fun, actually. I think we should try that. That could be a fun side event. Okay, yeah, but there will be a point where I will try to make a run in one of the on the grinds, and this will most likely result in me being on stream. So, if I ever manage to do an upset, that would be the perfect opportunity, I guess.
But yeah, we might actually see if Blue Boy Smash doesn't show up within 10 seconds, we might be seeing Young Link against Noxumbra here on stream. Noxumbra being the famous Richter player in Underground as he is, he's been, I believe like every Underground he's entered, he's got like top 4 at the worst. So this man is definitely a beast on a whole nother level, a man with a plan.
I think he has a win under his belt as well, if not even more than one, right?
Multiple, if I don't
Yeah.
if I recall correctly.
So we have a Richter against a young Link, I would assume. Character-wise, or how are we looking there? I mean, the name is kind of telling, to be honest. So yeah, sorry for the delays, guys. We're still working on.
And Blue Boy Smash will receive a DQ.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, but that is the rules, and we will try to avoid these slowdowns because it's kind of ruining the epicness. But we will be seeing. But speaking of epicness, we will be seeing Noxumbra and Young Link, the fanatics of epic.
Nice. All right.
So this is top 32 in losers round 3. So the winner of this gets to play Psycho, the man who took out Noxumbra for top 8 losers side. This has been such an interesting event because there are so many good players who have consistently made top 8 at an underground, who now is forced to forced to take like 17th, 13th seed, no 13th place.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely the best players you will see coming out here.
Yeah, there's been a lot of variety in our top 16s, and the only mainstay basically being JSkorp, regarding to the higher echelons of the top 16. But everything else, everyone else basically really being up to and being different every time an on the grind is happening. So that's always exciting, seeing lots of characters, lots of players every time we get into one of those. So yeah, Young Link, probably playing that Young Link as well, I would assume.
I would as well, but there are those Joker people, if you could call it that, who has the name of a character but don't actually play it.
Very true.
So his profile picture is a Young Link, so
I mean,
yeah, I'm going to your camp. I think he's playing your Young Link.
I think it's
Young Link against Richter.
Fair to assume. So lots of projectile.
Bruh, Blue Boy Smash riding now. Why do I get punished for having a life? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well, you're not getting punished for having a life, you're getting punished for being late. Which, those two are definitely not correlated necessarily. I have a life as well, and I managed to do my... I managed to be on stream in a timely manner, so... That is definitely not an excuse. As sad as it is to see him go with the DQ, but an excuse like this is definitely not the one you want to bring to the table.
Anyways, let's not focus on that. We are having two epic players in their own right. Young Link against Noxumbra. So these characters are definitely known for being a bit spammy right now. So it's going to be interesting. Young Link having a bit better projectiles, if I recall correctly, but Noxumbra with Richter having a bit better aerials in that sense with the range.
I would say I would call the projectiles kind of even, because the setup for both of those characters with the projectiles is insane, to be honest. But yeah, the aerials of Richter, famously with that whip, often obviously having longer range. So it's going to be a little bit harder for the youngling to capitalize on the projectiles hitting. But if he does, obviously, young Link with the shorter range having way better frame data than the Richter has. So there's a lot of nuance in that matchup, I feel like. Also, what's also nuanced is me taking a sip from my water because, yeah, my throat's kind of getting worked up once again. Here we go. Stay hydrated, everybody. I hope you guys had something nice to eat and got yourself into a comfortable space, something to drink maybe. I was considering making a tea, but I have not done it because the past on the grind last week, that tea kind of destroyed my throat as well, so I'm being careful about that. It's definitely better to have that water sitting next to me because water is life for my throat.
And yeah, Noxumbra is here, so we will not be seeing another DQ. I'll just check if these players have played before. And it doesn't look like it, no. So this is going to be their first time facing each other. This matchup is not one I'm particularly familiar with, so how do you think this is going to play out?
To be honest, I'm not really familiar with the matchup as well. I just know like there's about to be a lot of defensive play, I would feel like, unless one player gets an immediate opening. But unless those openings are made, probably mostly with projectiles, I would assume, there'll be a lot of crosses, axes, bombs, boomerangs, arrows, and flasks flying around the whole stage. So there's a lot of projectile stuff going on, I would assume. So Fran, already ready in the arena. We are just waiting on Noxumbra, if I'm correctly informed.
Noxumbra is on his way.
All right, perfect.
He supposedly just came from dinner or something.
Yeah, that's it seems to be a common theme. People eating dinner and taking a little bit longer, which of course is totally justified, as long as you check in your matches in time, which you have a little bit of a window to do. So we'll be having him on stream very, very soon. So I apologize for the delay once again, but we'll be back with a match in just a few seconds.
We will. So Noxumbra being upset very early on, how do you think he's going to be handling this matchup now? He might just because when you go to losers, you obviously have to fight more people, and that can sort of take a mental strain on you. So do you think that's going to be playing in right now?
Well, I'm hoping of the refreshing characteristic of the dinner break, where you just kind of reset yourself, take that stress off a little bit. Of course, you will always have that because you're in the back of your mind. You know that if you lose this set, you'll be out of the tournament. But I think the break that we just took might just be a good reset for his and for Young Link obviously as well. He finds himself in losers just the same. So both of them kind of fighting for the tournament life and trying to make that top 8 to get into the OTG summer party time. All
Summer
of that.
Time thingy.
Yes. Which will be the OTG 20. So it's not too far off.
It is not, actually. We are scheduling that to August 28th, I think it is. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, that's where we'll
Just
have.
make sure
Oops.
these players know what they should do, because we are entering this match right now.
Indeed, and for everybody who does not know, the OTG Summertime or OTG 20 is the tournament where every player that has made top 8 in the OTGs before that is entering. So we have a high caliber tournament going on there, where everybody has a definitely good chance on winning this event. So I'm looking forward to the OTG 20, but there's ways to go until we get there.
Yes,
There's at least 3 more on the grinds, including this one, until we have it going on. So we have Noxumbra in the ring, and so we are almost ready to get that one started right here.
We are, and I believe we are going to be starting right now. It looks like we are going to do a lag test first.
Alright, a little bit of a lag test, of course, important.
Yes, we don't want to start a match where it's laggy. No way. It's just to make sure everything's right. You would not want to play a laggy match. Of course, no one would that.
Yeah. The advantage you have, of course, if you play an online tournament, is that the lag test, at the same time, is also a button check. So, killing 2 birds with 1 stone right here. So let's see. Looks like the lag test is lagging a little bit right now, because we're not getting into game.
Yeah, there's a bit of delay on their buttons right now, I think, because the match is not really starting.
Yeah, something kind of worried, to be honest, but
no, it's the players
here we
who
go.
didn't quite understand what Noxumbra meant with what's it called, a lag test. So we're just getting into it right now.
Yeah. So let's just lag test is always fun as well, because those players oftentimes try a little bit of their tech skills, so it's interesting to see what they'll be bringing to the table right here. So let's have a little bit of a voting right here, and we have low fast fallen aerials by Noxumbra. I would say good 5 out of 10, looking pretty crisp. Yeah.
Yeah, those aerials are just swinging. You saw friends trying to snipe him before.
You know, Fran just kind of jumping through the air, so not very crisp there with a 3 out of 10, I would say. A little bit of projectiles, aerials. Yeah.
Definitely.
I'd love to have those
Alright.
those cards that you can hold up. It's like 10, 5.
We should have those for the future.
Yeah.
When we get a little more used to these stream thingies.
Yeah, what are those stream thingies? What are we even doing here? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, but lag test is over. That looked kind of crisp, to be honest. Not much lag there. Of course, I cannot speak for the input lag, but at least no stutters. So it looks like we're good to go.
That's always something when it doesn't stutter like that. Alrighty, and we're going to be heading into losers round 3 of top 32. Winner gets to play against Psycho in losers top 8 qualifier. So Young Link, wishing for a good battle, which I think we will be having, because Noxumbra is a player
3 times actually.
with a fine set of skills, and same goes with Young Link.
I mean, of course they would have, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be at this point in the bracket. So here we are into the actual match. This is gonna be good. Let's get ready for some projectiles. Alright, and we are on PS2, where we had our lag test as well, and there are the projectiles. They are flying. Interestingly enough, the flask not exploding into a fire, just hitting Young Link in the face and then disappearing for some reason.
Now, you can see these players are going at it with proving the saying that offense is the best defense right now. So we're not going to be seeing a defensive play. We are going in aggressively, but
yeah, we were just now.
As you saw there.
It's like almost like a dance. Both players going in, hitting themselves a little bit, and then going to the other side of the stage, throwing 1 or 2 projectiles, and then going in again and having a slugfest. It's really interesting to see how both those players are on the same mindset regarding the use of their projectiles and their normal attacks. Oh, that was a nicely down-angled back air from Noxumbra, hitting the ledge stall there.
it's really great how to see Noxumbra using the different angles of the forward of the aerials right there, because Richter has the special ability to angle his aerial.
One of the...
It looks like Youngling has a special ability to combo Noxumbra right now.
Yeah, Richter and Simon, one of the few characters who are actually able to angle their aerials. I think Min Min is one of the newer ones who can do that as well. But yeah, we can see the superior frame data from Youngling now in effect. And now Youngling is setting up.
There's a reason why Richter is sadly regarded as one of the lower tier characters.
Yeah, and also it's going to be interesting to see if Youngling can capitalize on the abysmal recovery that Richter and Simon have.
Oh, starting with the axe right there. It's almost a worse position to be up there, because with Noxumbra's long-range aerials, it's kind of hard to get through.
Yeah, Noxumbra really having a stranglehold on the match right now. It's really just keeping Youngling out. Even though Youngling is hitting some of the projectiles, he has no follow-up because Noxumbra really knows how to get him out of his face. You can see those back airs, those aerials, and those long grounded attacks really keeping Youngling at bay. And now
he has done right there. I just saw another stock flying away from Youngling. Noxumbra is having a huge lead right now. If you call that a full stock.
Yeah, both of them living to ridiculously high percents for some reason. Even though both those characters have very strong normal attacks, but it's the question of landing those, which is the factor in this match between those two.
Right.
Oh no! Unfortunate, facing the wrong way, and too much lag on that there means that Youngling's gonna have an unfortunate SD, and that is the first game for Noxumbra.
Yeah, as I was about to say, it felt like Youngling had trouble finishing off Noxumbra's stock. I just saw he lived all the way to like 170.
Yeah, 180 almost, I believe. And yeah, that's the problem. If you cannot get in against the Richter, you're really having a hard time. And of course you can tack on that percent, but none of the projectiles from Youngling except a fully charged flame arrow, I believe, will kill. So he has to get in at some point, and that's where Noxumbra was capitalizing. It ended up being a 3-stock because of the SD. I'm pretty certain that Youngling could have gotten that 1 stock off at least. But of course unfortunate with the wrong direction for the Zare. But he will have one more game to correct that, and if he does, he has one more game after that, because we're still in the best of 3 territory right here. Best of 5 only beginning at top 8. Alright. So now it's gonna be also interesting to see what stage we're going to. Both of those characters kind of loving a flat stage for people not being able to escape their projectiles, but also, especially for Richter, I would assume, the triplets with the combo potential, with the down airs and up Bs could also be something he's looking for.
Both of these characters actually benefit a lot from the same type of stage, so that's definitely something to watch out for if you are this. You can always it's still age-old question: do you want to handicap both of you, or do you want to give an advantage to both of you?
Yeah, I mean either way, it's basically comes down to what you are comfortable on yourself, and if you can secure yourself a stage you're comfortable on. Because both those characters now relying on the same type of stage, there's no real advantage for both of those characters. So you basically just want to go to comfort if you can, and that's what Youngling's gonna look for.
Yes.
All right, and we are into the ring. Youngling's already in. Noxumbra to follow shortly. Let's see where we're going.
It looks like we're going to Kalos. Youngling perhaps choosing to give them both an advantage. He might think that he'd be able to exploit that stage a little bit more than Noxumbra.
Alright, so let's see how it works out for both of them. Definitely a big stage to throw all the projectiles you could want. And here we go. Actually, Noxumbra switching to the Simon instead of the Richter.
The counter pick coming out.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Then, you know, I have the belief that he just wants to cause me a little bit more work because I have to change the portrait now.
Yeah, it's always something when you switch a character like that. It's the same with Peach and Daisy, where it's almost the same character, but you know, everyone just has that their preferable.
Yeah, I have it on deck though now. Noxumbra now officially Simon in the scoreboard as well, and now we are into the match, and the projectiles are flying everywhere.
Yes, they are. But right now it's been looking like Youngling has not quite been able to find sort of a footing right now.
Oh, does he have a jump?
He's always been thrown off stage, and then he has to work with something he's not quite used to, as it seems right now. Perhaps not as familiar with the matchup as others.
Ooh, lives just barely, doesn't have a jump, uses the up B into the cross though, to give himself a little bit more height and reset his up B. That was smart as heck, damn.
Yeah,
well played. Hanging on at 150%.
Not afraid to throwing himself out there. Just saying, alright, I'm out here, now do something stupid. And something stupid Noxumbra did, but stupid that wasn't that last move there.
Definitely so, 2 miracle recoveries, but he's not been able to tack on damage himself, and Noxumbra tried to punish that whiffed up B on the ground from Youngling with down tilt the first time, which was a little bit let's do this once more. A little bit too slow, right? And now he knows about it and just up Bs, as you can see right there.
Yeah, you can see how Noxumbra's read it from whenever Youngling's standing with an aerial, just saying, alright, you're gonna land with an aerial on me, and then I'm going to use up special. I believe up special out of shield got buffed in this game now. You don't have to jump out of them right now, I believe.
Yeah, you have no shield drop frames if you do an up B out of shield. So whatever frame your up B comes out, it will come out if you do it out of shield. Which also Youngling is using right there with his own up B out of shield, dragging Noxumbra into the vortex and trying to combo off of it. Youngling being the only Link who can actually combo off of his up B. But it's not helping him right now. He's getting clipped by that up air with huge range once again.
Clippy got as both of these players swinging their projectiles. There's always something when you try to outcam the opponent when they have the lead. As I was talking about earlier, the percentage lead could do so much when you're trying to play a bit more defensive. So that really might hurt Youngling. It's always hard to make a comeback when the opponent has such a big lead.
Yeah, manages to get the stock off right there and takes a quick chug of that milk to maybe power himself up. Let's see if it works out for him, or if
the be needing a power up right now if he wants to take this set or even game.
Indeed, but it's looking kind of dire. He's getting pelted by those projectiles, and now Noxumbra in a very comfortable position, being a little bit careful there off stage. Simon off stage, or Richter for that matter as well. It's not something you necessarily want, and now with the special fall.
Aerial.
Yeah, that's
in
it.
true Alfred manner, he takes this set 2-0, is it? Yeah,
2-0, indeed, yes.
And we will be heading into our first set of top 8 matches. We will be having, if you give me a second, we will be having Logue, or no, I don't think we'll be having Logue, because we already had Logue on. We will be having, if it just load, NUTLORD against Logue main.
Alright. That in winners, I assume?
Yes.
Alright, so we have a top 8 winners match coming up for you very shortly. I do not know who the one and only NUTLORD is, but definitely a good name to go around with. So we'll be getting both of those players into the arena as quickly as we can. But yeah, Noxumbra definitely showing up there, really handing the the pain to
Yes.
young Link. You know, of course, with the unfortunate SD in the first game, there was a 3 stock going on and a very low 2 stock at the second game there. But he definitely didn't look too shabby. Just wasn't able to get into the space of the Richter or Simon for that matter, and kill him off with the normal. So that really being the deciding factor there. But definitely both players, against my expectation, not being shy about going in.
Nope, we definitely saw a bit of an aggressive play when you think about these players are playing some of the more traditionally what's it called, defensive characters.
Defensive campy, yeah. I would wonder how an Simon or Richter Ditto would look like. I think that would even be a little bit more defensive, because now both of those characters have the incredibly long ranges, so interesting to see.
Yes, that will be very interesting to see.
Alright. So now NUTLORD in all caps is gonna be the next one against Luigi Main, who we are always happy to see on stream. So let's get those names in there. Both of those players not sponsored.
Nope. Not
Sadly
yet.
enough. Luigi Main already complaining about the Samus in chat before even the game begins.
Yes, he's quite a famous Samus. He's really good. And if you take a look at his win rate, or his Smash G player database profile, he's had some pretty decent results, making him the first seed of this event.
The first seed, actually.
Yes.
Damn, alright. So that's gonna be a high caliber match then. Because Luigi Main definitely no slouch, but he's gonna have to fight against a barrage of projectiles in defensive play, so...
Or
while
we
we
could
wait...
see the aggressive play. You saw last time that these players were not shy of just going in.
True, and Samus definitely having the tools to move and maneuver around the opponent's aggression very well. Even in an aggressive manner with the down B or the B reversing that Samus can pull off, so... let's see what kind of style Mr. NUTLORD is going to apply. Luigi Main hanging out with us on the spectator stands for a very short second there, as we're waiting for NUTLORD. You know what? I'm gonna join him in the waiting area. Here we go. Little bit of camaraderie while we wait. All right. So NUTLORD, we're waiting on him here for a little bit. Should be here fairly soon-ish.
In a little bit of time.
Yeah.
No, now that we are waiting for the match, how do you feel about this matchup? Who do you think is the favorite to take this?
I cannot call any favorites right here because I do not know how NUTLORD plays. I haven't seen him play before, if I'm gonna be quite honest. But I feel like the Samus matchup is definitely a harder one for the Luigi character because of the range discrepancy and the projectiles that'll be flying around. So if I wouldn't see the players behind the characters' names and only saw the characters, I would give the Samus the advantage. just matchup wise, but that of course doesn't mean anything necessarily. So how is the top 8 looking in general? We have
the top 8, as you're wondering, we have the winner side. We have NUTLORD against Luigi Main, of course, as we're taking this match right now. On the other side of winners, we have Logue against JSkorp. This is looking fairly standard, though we were expecting to have Logue. We were supposed to have Noxumbra if the seedings were correct, where Logue is right now. So because he got upset right now, we will hopefully be seeing him in top 8 loser side at the very least. And as you can see, that Psycho is playing against Noxumbra right now to see who can make take one of the 2 last top 8 spot, as well as Solo Man and Frisky going to the game 3 right now. See who is going to take the 8th and last spot in this top 8.
Nice, Frisky Kissin really making it far this time. I enjoy that.
Yes.
All right, and we
It's
will
really
be going into game.
Oh yeah, it is. Speaking of annoying, Samus is always interpreted as annoying, but I think that with a player of this caliber, I don't think we will interpret her as annoying.
Most definitely not. I would say, especially.
Oh, that combo.
Yeah, good combo there. Up air into up B. Quick 40% there for Mr. NUTLORD, who's decided to call himself Crash for some reason, even though he has.
I saw that that's also his Discord name for some reason.
Okay, so maybe the NUTLORD name a little bit of a legacy. In any case, he is definitely making a case for himself right now with a little bit of a slight lead with that up smash right there and solid play. Definitely not shy of going in, as we see, just really maneuvering around Luigi Main and floating around him, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. And with those up Bs out of shields, gonna keep the aggression off of him. Oof.
Yes.
But that confirmed.
We have seen for both of these players, as already a stock has been taken and Luigi Main is on the brink of collapsing his 3rd stock.
Yeah, Sam is a fairly heavy character and also a fairly large one, so the combo working for a little bit longer than expected, to be honest.
Oh, we missed it! That was so close.
That might be. Ooh.
But this is an edge guard situation.
Yeah, very close there for NUTLORD, almost not making it back. But yeah, Luigi Main barely whiffing the combo and the NUTLORD barely making it back. So a game of millimeters and pixels right there. Pixels and frames. Oh. Alright, NUTLORD really tried for an edge guard there. Not quite able to. The up B not killing quite yet. But the next 1 or 2 should definitely do it. And that up throw is gonna kill. Yep.
Samus has gotten quite a good up throw due to these buffs and coming into Ultimate and just in Ultimate updates in general.
Yeah, with a patch and
that's an up throw up special.
Once more.
I really think that Luigi Main has been good at handling Crash's defense with his own offense and really just punishing him hard with those grabs, as Luigi's trademark.
Indeed. I would assume that now NUTLORD will employ a little bit more of a defensive strategy if he can, to bring that stock back as good as he can without taking much damage. Although he's already on 70, and that's gonna be difficult. Yep.
Special. Oh, I think he might have been able to DI that because it looked like he just put down his controller and said, "All right, I'm dead." And then he but he looked like he was going to be able to DI that.
Yeah, that looked fairly close, but yeah, 3 kill confirms, 3 stocks. Definitely well played by Luigi Main, getting in the position to actually get those kill confirms and not getting flustered by the projectiles that NUTLORD was throwing at him. And now I'm wondering where we will go in regards to stage and what NUTLORD will do to get that Luigi off of him.
Because yeah, definitely. I don't think Battlefield was the right option right here, and I definitely think that we will not be seeing this stage anytime soon is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think so either, although they gotten into game fairly quickly. So let's see.
Yes. So, going into the Pokemon Stadium right now, a bit of a different stage. This is a different stage, but you can still get Luigi combo nonetheless. Doesn't look like it's played such a big effect.
Oh no!
Oh no! Wanted to. And then SD is definitely not helping it. Might be a little bit not ready, not cold or not warmed up after the dinner break right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely looking a little bit flustered after the last game, but of course always unfortunate with the SD. For some reason, charged the neutral bee in the depths of the blast zone. God damn it. But yeah, now it's gonna be even more difficult because. Luigi main is swinging for the fences and NUTLORD really now trying to... I think he has to try to use the space that the stage gives him a little bit more effectively. But Luigi main trying to cheese him a little bit there. I think he tried to land a sweet spot up B off stage and suicided a little bit because of that. And now we are back to even stocks, and now NUTLORD actually going in, making up the lost percents that he was down. Only around about 30% difference between those two. And now it's almost perfectly even.
A sign of a good player is keeping your cool, even though Luigi's bringing very hot spaghetti just coming out freshly made. He's keeping his cool and sort of bringing back the game. This is almost looking like his lead right now.
Yeah, kind of surprised that up throw didn't kill because there's quite a bit of rage on both of those players. So 160 now, that up air is gonna kill because that is fresh. We haven't seen one in this entire stock, if I'm correct. And now NUTLORD in a comfortable position. Now he's gonna play the projectile game, the range game.
Yes, the range game is what he's playing right now because that's a game that Luigi is known for not being the best at. But one game he's good at, that is the killing game. Right, they're taking crashes. Second stock right now. We're one step to piece of this second game. Best of 5 losers. The winners top 8 round 1.
Indeed, now 75% down is Luigi main. And yes, now he's defending against the projectiles coming out from NUTLORD. And it's going to be interesting to see when we will see the kill attempt from NUTLORD, where he will not only throw projectiles but also go in with his own smash attacks and aerials.
Yes.
Oh, what a snipe!
What we're going to be seeing once the kill, but that snipe, that was on a whole nother level. Did you see that?
Definitely knew where to aim that. And of course, online it's ever so difficult to react to that in time with an air dodge. And so, Luigi main losing his stock to that, and we are down to an even 1-1. But we are having a best of 5 on our hands, so there's a lot of more games to play.
One thing you should not count out is the precision needed to actually perform such a snipe, because it's certainly not easy. It's not easy, yeah. To do such a snipe, even online or offline. It's no trivial task.
Alright, so the stage, I would assume, stays the same. It doesn't. They switched that in record time. Goddamn, speed running the stage spanning phase.
Stage selection.
Yeah. And now, yeah, we're seeing the same pattern. Luigi main trying to get in and NUTLORD defending himself now. Damn, sorry guys, my throat is acting up a little bit, but we'll be powering through it. It's no problem.
Yes. We are powering up right now as well as Crisis right now, almost taking Luigi main's first stock while being on mid% on his. Really looking like he's being able to turn around this game. Completely different story from the first game we saw.
Definitely, yeah, but Luigi main slowly bringing it back, still living, but in a precarious situation now. Off stage, no jump, that means a lost stock for Luigi. And now look at that middle platform, how it protects the Samus from any aggression that Luigi could throw out. Almost being the stock there with the up B, only missing it by, well, a few pixels, I would say. And now we're back to even percentage, but do not forget, NUTLORD is up 1 whole stock, so that's gonna be quite a mountain to climb for Luigi main.
If there's a man to take stocks at 100%, then it's Luigi. His trademark combo is that famous sear to death. And what was that hit? That windbox, did you see that? He just flew all the way over, saying, I might have this heavy armor, but I'm taking the flight right now, if you don't mind.
It's not called tornado for nothing. There's definitely some wind going on. But yeah, Luigi main really struggling now to finish off that first stock. Blocks the dash attack with yeah, not quite. Blocks the dash attack with a plunger into another grab, but yeah, still not quite finishing it off, even though that back throw is quite strong. And the rage! The up B actually killing it fairly early percent. That was earlier than I ever expected that to kill. And now a 2-stock lead for NUTLORD, but that's gonna be fairly difficult to come back from now. Ooh, magnet hands to the ledge.
The magnet hands is what we love to see right now, especially if you're Crash. This is looking so dominant for him, and I wonder what was going on inside his head when he adapted there. This is some extra play coming out. Yeah, there's
definitely some thinking going on in both of those players' brains actually. Luigi main with a really expertly done up smash.
Ooh, no!
Almost!
That's a punish, no. Missed that, but even a backer coming out, and now Luigi has to recover. This is Luigi's key weakness, the misfire, saving him there.
But not if you're a Luigi main and get that misfire whenever you need it, so.
He knows the special command input for a misfire.
Oh, I was half expecting an up B right there.
Chase, but he missed it. He went all in for that up special.
Yep, and gets punished accordingly by the obvious lag that the up special has if you don't hit it, and almost no knockback. So, now NUTLORD being up 2-1, and Luigi main struggling a little bit to really get in on that Samus, and if he does, just slight errors of execution preventing him from getting that 0 to death. Whereas, to be honest, I'm not quite sure if it was an execution thing or just slightly out of range. Could have been both, but unfortunate for Luigi main, one or the other. So I really think
this is 2-1 for what's his name?
NUTLORD.
NUTLORD.
Yes.
Coming up. So this is in his favor, and Luigi main choosing to go to town, perhaps trying to replicate the small flat stage that is a final destination right now. So that might be huge for him, because as we saw there, he didn't quite hit the famous Luigi search that's on NUTLORD. So he might pick this stage because he thinks that this might enable him to do it.
I was about to mention that Luigi main has some nice secondaries, and we see one coming out right here, going the banjo against the Samus. A little bit more projectiles of his own.
If you can't beat him, join him, man.
Right. And also has the invincibility to power through some of those projectiles, so let's see if that comes into play. And also making me work for it once again. Let's quickly change up that portrait. Where is he? There he is. Alright. And there are the egg combos coming through. Kinda even right now, 30%. The early goings being fairly standard from both players, throwing their projectiles, trying to get in on each other. And the explosions are coming out from both sides.
That's the good part about Banjo, because with this strong projectiles, he can keep you out, and then with the side special, he can come in whenever he wishes.
Yeah. NUTLORD stopping the Wonder Wing at the startup right there, that luckily for Luigi main doesn't cause him to lose a feather. But now he's down to 3 Wonder Wings for this stock. But I would assume he doesn't need all 3. He's being fairly conservative.
Wonder Wing might actually do the job and take this first stock of crashes.
At this percent, most definitely, yes. There's almost no chance NUTLORD will live that if the Wonder Wing actually hits. Case in point right there. So now Luigi main is going to be the one to look for a little bit of a percent lead before he loses his stock. Right now 14 Not that much, but at least a little bit to make you make yourself feel a little bit better. Oh, that might be too deep. He manages to explode himself up. Yeah, that's expertly done there by Luigi Mane, knowing how to basically reset himself with his own projectiles. Very well played.
Yes, and well played is definitely a good way to describe how Crash has been playing right now. Not definitely shutting down the banjo, not looking too different from the games where it played Luigi.
Not quite yet, although.
Has been made.
Ooh. Close call there for NUTLORD. Not quite closely living there on the blast zone. One more Wonder Wing will definitely do it. And Luigi Mane juking that charge shot with a jump of his own.
Yes, jumping all over him, exploiting Kazooie on his back, making him jump, giving him a lot of extra jumps.
Yeah, making me eat my own words right there, that Wonder Wing not killing, but now at 150%, any hit from Wonder Wing, or that up smash for that matter, will definitely kill. And now he's in a very comfortable position now, only around about 50% after that hit. So he's going to look to get a very big lead now, using his projectiles. But being thrown off stage, definitely a scary spot against the Samus with all those charge shots and projectiles coming at you. But of course he still has 2 Wonder Wings left for this stock, so he definitely could make something happen. If he only uses those for damage, that would also be a possibility.
Going well with the good off-stage positioning, that Wonder Wing might actually be able to take it already, though he has to use it at the right time if he wishes to kill with it.
If he clips him with a very sweet spot at the edge of the stage, that could be a possibility, because he's at max rage now, barely living that, but he now has no Wonderling left. So he has to fight fair and square. Ooh. No invincibility for him.
Down throw. Oh, back throw. Oh, that's gonna take it.
Damn.
That rage really kicking in.
Just yeets him out of there. That was that killed way earlier than I suspected it would. Very strong back throw right there. And now we are at 2-2-2. So
going into game 5.
Indeed, the next game will decide who will be advancing in winners and who will be falling down to losers.
Yes.
And I would believe that Luigi Mane will stay at his banjo pick, because that worked out very well for him. A 2-stock right there, even though he was very close to losing his second one. But manages to clutch it out with that rage. That rage might have been the factor why that back throw killed, to be honest.
Yes, I think that was why. And even the platform was positioned in such a way that it was very close to the blast zone.
Yeah, even the game not recognizing that would potentially kill. No zoom in on that. Yes. So now we are going to go into game 5. And this is gonna be for almost all the marbles, but definitely for all the marbles in topside winners. So let's see. So we are on Battlefield now. We have those platforms, and yeah, why does NUTLORD want to go here?
I think it's because of the small stage, as you said before. As no one said before, the platforms help him to avoid those Wonder Wings. That might be the reason why behind this stage pick going into this game 5.
That's definitely gonna be a good thing for NUTLORD. Where there also he has a fairly safe landing spot for his up B's auto shield if he does them in mid stage, where he just can land on the top platform right there, and also kill fairly early off the top platforms if we manage to get one of the up B's up there.
Yeah. The thing is that this first stock always means a lot when you go into this high intense games like game 5 right now, because if you get the first stock, you're the one who's controlling the pace of the rest of the game, which can mean a lot. So unless the opponent follows up with a kill right after, you are typically in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and
now let's see.
Yeah, NUTLORD getting the first stock, and now he's as you said in control, and now Luigi Main is the one who has to make it happen and take the stock off of the Samus, which he can do fairly early with that forward aerial right there. And the game's basically even once again. 20% is not that much. Banjo, decently heavy, as is Samus. So, but yeah, not letting up. 71% already on him. Ooh. Uses the Wonder Wing at the right time. That charge shot almost hit and would have definitely sent him off the side if he didn't have the invincibility of the Wonder Wing. Luckily for him, he had the Wonder Wing out and it didn't even hit him, so.
Yes.
But now he only has one left.
Oh, that's a combo. Yeah, this Wonder Wing, if used right, this could potentially swing the game and take in a bit of an early kill on Kraken right now.
Yeah, he will be fairly conservative about using this.
If used at ledge, it could do a lot of knockback, perhaps even enough to take the stock right now.
Alright, using his grenade once again to reset his up B and recover.
Oh, that was a Wonder Wing.
That is the only Wonder Wing he had left, and ooh, that's gonna be difficult now. Right, NUTLORD not pressuring him off stage, letting him recover safely to the ledge, but that doesn't matter, the up air is gonna kill. And now Luigi Main once again in the position where he has to chase after the stock.
This is going to be very hard for Luigi Main since the crash with the Samus is very good at sort of holding you back and forcing you to play their game with the projectiles.
Oh, almost getting the stock with the Wonder Wing right there.
Well, it didn't kill, should I say. That's it up special. Oh, and see?
Yeah, those uppies out of shield are so good, so safe.
Yes, it's so safe, it's so fast. I believe it's like one of the fastest. Oh,
what a mash!
Did you see that mashing?
That was ridiculous. How do you mash all that?
It's not gonna take it.
Jesus Christ, how do you mash that fast? I would have taken like 5 seconds to get out of that at that percent. Damn. Yeah. Okay.
Showing his skill right there, kind of flexing on us. Oh, but that's punishable. That's it. And that is the 3-2 victory for NUTLORD, going into winners finals of On the Grind 17 EU. Well done.
Yeah, that was something else right there with that match. That wasn't even a second he stuck in there. That was insane. And of course that back air, very strong move, is going to take it for NUTLORD, sending Luigi Main into losers. But definitely a good switch to the banjo and really worked out for him. Not quite able to close it out though. But he has a second chance in losers, so we'll definitely be seeing him again.
We will perhaps be seeing him making it all the way to grand finals, maybe, because he has been known for making a lot of good losers runs. Definitely making it far most of the events he plays in.
Alright, and the next match we'll have is Logue against JSkorp. One of the two mainstays, or both of them actually mainstays in the OTG tournament series.
Yes, these guys have been popping up in the top 8s frequently for a reason. These players are players with a plan. They know what they have gotten for so many times, but I don't believe Logue has ever won it on the grind.
I'm not certain about that, but he's definitely made it very far in quite a few. So he's definitely one of the favorites to take one of these.
Yes.
And JSkorp, of course, the menace of On the Grind.
Yeah.
Everybody knows who he is, because at some point you will run into him if you want to shoot for that win.
Yes. JSkorp has just been an unstoppable force.
But maybe Logue can be the unmovable object to that unstoppable force. Let's see how that works out.
Yes, that is definitely a possibility, as both of these players are getting ready for their first match in this best of 5 set. So I'll just be looking at their set history, because as you said, both of these players have been playing in a lot of On the Grind. But the question is what their set record has been.
Good question, to be honest. But I would assume, I think I saw them play at least once. And I'm pretty sure they've met quite often in the upper echelons of brackets. And we'll be going straight in. Bayonetta against Snake. Let's see what stage we're going to.
For everyone, they have not actually played a match at all. So this is going to be their first set.
That's actually fairly surprising to me, but let's see how it works out for both of them. We are starting on FD.
SG Players Database says, but that website has been known for being a bit unreliable. So this might actually not be their first set, but anyways, first set of On The Grind, first match of this set in On The Grind right now.
Yeah. We'll be finding ourselves on FD, no platforms to speak of. And that will mean that the projectiles of the Snake's gonna be a little bit harder to dodge for Logue, but on the flip side, the advances of Bayonetta are also a little bit more difficult to escape from. Because the mobility of Snake not necessarily the greatest, aside from the dash attack maybe.
Yes, Bayonetta is definitely not one of the... Definitely one of the worst characters in this game compared to the rest of the cast. But the buffs has definitely made a difference. 100% they have. As Logue has been performing very well recently, even before the buffs.
Yeah, lots of those buffs were about the reliability of those Bayonetta combos, and we'll see them in effect right here. 130% on Snake. Of course, he's fairly heavy. But that counter, that's gonna do it, I believe. Yeah, for sure. The witch time into the up smash punches him in the butt, and that's gonna send him off flying off the top.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry for the silence. Everybody had to had to clear my throat there for a little bit. But ooh, the stomp! So we had one launch off the top, one down to the bottom, and now JSkorp, he is in a dire situation. 111%, not too much, but sticks him.
Yeah,
Let's
Snake,
see.
No, Snake is behind. Snake is...
Oh, no.
Oh, what? He blew up himself!
Oh no!
I was just about to say that Snake might be the characters who are have an easier time about making those comebacks, but definitely not looking like that in that case.
I was about to say, what happens if he explodes his C4, because I was about to say that it got stuck on him and then he just does it and blows himself up at the very top platform. Oh no, no, no. JSkorp. I hope it doesn't affect him too much mentally, but he has been a little bit of a solid player. I think he'll take it a little bit too solid to get affected by that. I think he'll take it with a little bit of humor.
Yes. Might have. It's always something comical to see a Snake blow themselves up.
Yeah, they definitely had comedic value. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. The characters will be staying. We have a little bit of a costume counter pick. JSkorp going in with the leopard pattern right there.
Going back to Final Destination, this is going to be their last opportunity to go to Final Destination this set because of this match, since we run with DSR. So going to be interesting. Why do you think JSkorp might want to go back to this stage, even though he just lost pretty hard on it?
I mean, to be honest, two of those stocks were kind of cheesy with the down smash and he himself blowing himself up. So you might not see the fault in this stage right now. And so far we're seeing quite an even game if we take Snake's weight into consideration.
Yes. Kind of an even game right now.
And now JSkorp being very patient, hanging on that ledge. He had a little bit of a setup going on with the C4 on the side. Tries to use it right there, but not quite able to.
Which time? Betting that out.
Damn.
That was really good.
Yeah, that was also a very nice confirm. The first jab into the forward smash is giving it a little bit more direction off the side.
Yes. Oh, that's a Bayo combo. It's a Bayo. Better watch out. Ooh.
Damn, that was 70% in one combo. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, even though they don't kill after the top as often, they still do a lot of damage.
definitely get you in the position almost to get the kill fairly early with some of those stronger attacks, like the back air right there. The witch time now kind of stale, so he cannot rely on that anymore too much, but he still can use that to dodge at least, even though he cannot use it offensively. Expertly moves around that Nikita. That was well played there.
That's signs of an expert player right there. But Logue's been looking really, really confident, really good in this set, I should say, because he's been consistently been up like two or even one stock at the whole time.
Yeah, now he's lost his stock, but he's been able to move around those projectiles very expertly. Kind of missing that C4 in the middle of the stage there, but of course being such low percent doesn't really do much in terms of knockback at least. And
but that's
here we
another
are.
witch time.
Yep.
He's really been good at catching JSkorp when he does those dash attacks.
And after death, those witch times will refresh, so there's a longer duration on that.
Yes.
And
Something we might even take into account is that
Oh
I
boy.
know Logue has been picking up Snake himself, so that might actually his knowledge from the Mist Snake translate over to him, and that's it.
That might be.
That's
That
a
might
fail
be. Yeah,
combo.
that's it. JSkorp at a high enough percent for that forward air to actually kill off the top, and nothing JSkorp could have done there.
Yeah, that's not really anything. And Logue going up 2-1, looking to take down the third? Let me take the third seed of this tournament.
Yeah, not even 2-0 even, I believe it is right now.
Yeah, first game was a 3-star. This is a 2-star. If he goes on with this pace, then he might win.
Nudarus in chat has a little bit of Smash 4 flashbacks right now.
Yeah.
Kind of fighting with that PTSD a little bit. Alright. We will be going into game 3. Potential for a 3-0. I would, call it a slight upset because of the dominance of JSkorp, but we are finding ourselves on a different stage. This one being Town and City. And so let's see how that works out for JSkorp.
Yes, it's always interesting to see the same match, but on another stage, because sometimes the stage means the difference between day and night, and sometimes it really doesn't do anything. Rarely.
Yeah,
right now it's not looking like it's changed much. Like Logue has the lead right now.
yeah, he definitely is trying to speedrun that set. But kind of gets blown up by lots of grenades right now, taking roughly 30% just based on nades, so he really has to see, kind of holding back a little bit more, playing way more patient. We saw him go in on FD way more than he does now. But he brings it back percentage-wise. Oh my goodness, and gets the extended hitbox off of the Cypher, getting released by the up B of Snake right there, and not getting hit by the up smash, interestingly enough.
It's always interesting to see those weird interactions you've never experienced before.
I'm pretty certain Logue knew what he was doing right there. That looked fairly planned, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, that Logue looks like he knows this matchup. He looks like he's firmly in the lead.
Yep,
Knows
now,
what he's doing.
Yep, back to an even stock match though. JSkorp managing to hit a slightly charged up smash, which will definitely take the stock of the fairly light Bayonetta.
Yes.
And now we're back to the grenade game.
I just thought he'd be able to run up and down smash, but that was not quite an opportunity that was able to happen. Oh.
Right.
Right now, JSkorp planting grenades all over the place, but Logue moving around them, not getting hit by them as any other normal, some of the other players might would.
Yeah, really patient by Logue right now, staying back, not risking the interactions of the platforms, and blowing up those grenades JSkorp tries to pull with bullets of his own. So JSkorp, instead of getting percentage on the enemy, kind of blows himself up. And you almost takes Snake fairly heavy, but that was a good counter once again. And
that's gonna take it.
yeah. Really well played by him. Logue really capitalizing on the time Snake is off stage this set. I think there hasn't been one instance where Snake has gotten back to stage 3, except for this one, as I'm talking about it, obviously. But yeah, JSkorp now really finding himself in a almost clean 1-stock deficit, and this is really looking dire for him now. He really needs to figure something out to get back to Logue. But Logue, again, really patient, using the big size of the stage and to slowly tag on percent onto JSkorp, who just camps the corner and throws out as many projectiles as his APM allows him.
Yeah, the projectiles are definitely been thrown out right now, and I think the usage of those projectiles have probably been the reason why this game is a bit closer than the ones before.
Just stands there, chugging. How many nades do you have in your pocket? That's like some Harry Potter stuff, where you take Hermione's handbag and just pull out all of the nades out of there. I don't know where he stores those.
Some place they have to come from, right?
Yeah, somewhere. I don't see a super big backpack on him right now, though.
But who knows what Snake has got in his pockets.
Yeah.
Right now, we and the viewers know that we are heading into the last stop right now. This is kind of even percents.
Yeah, it's very even, actually. JSkorp, with all the projectile spam, manages to bring it back to an even stock match, and percentage-wise, I would say fairly even now. Again, taking Snake's weight into account once more. But now, yeah, one strong hit again. We also have to remember that witch time is a thing, and it's fresh right now. So if Logue,
the commentator's curse.
Yeah, well, it always is, isn't it? But in any case, it's still should be long enough for Logue to get a punch off of it. Not if he's that far away, though. Did he stick him? He did. Yep.
But he waited for that air dodge.
Yeah, he knows what the panic options are. Just waits for it. Has a very close look at that magnifying glass right there, and then just blows him off. Blows him up off the top blast zones. There we go. That's the sentence I wanted to say. Yeah. Alright, and we are not having our 3-0 for Logue. JSkorp pulling back a little bit. 2-1 right now for Logue.
Yes, we're going into the 4th game right now.
So it definitely looks like a set right now. Let's see if JSkorp can keep that up. And see if he is trying to play that campy style that we saw him apply in the in his second stock, or last stock rather, to bring it back to an even game. And now we are going to game 4. 2-1 for Logue, still in a fairly comfortable position.
Yes.
And
very
we are back.
You still got one game lead, like you still just need one more victory to win this, while JSkorp has to take 2 consecutive wins to take the set home.
Indeed, and we can see Logue now using a fairly similar strategy to JSkorp, using the guns of Bayonetta to tag on damage slowly but surely. Dodges those nades expertly. And now that the platforms are gone, I think Logue's gonna look for his way in. Yep, almost got it right there. But not quite able to land the up B out of shield. And now JSkorp really setting up the wall, not letting Logue come in.
Yeah, the wall has been set up with those projectiles, and I definitely feel that, as you said, the wall before has been very good at sort of keeping Logue back here in on the Grand 2020 in this set.
Yeah, Logue really had nowhere to go right there. The grenade was on the platform, the C4 got exploded by JSkorp on the stage. And he reads the roll away. And now he's in a very, very big lead. Only 42% on him right now. 3 stocks to his name, only 2 for Logue. And this looks like a way different game right now.
Yes.
Logue really not getting in as much as he did on Final Destination. Really looking... Oh, gets stuck once again. Might be a possible shield back. That shield is fairly low.
Now it's back to Snake.
But he's not letting it rip right now.
No, he's
Is it back on him?
continuing to have it on him.
Kind of lost track of it, to be honest. There it is.
Oh, now it's... yeah. And Nikita missing. Not bear combo. Ooh, he misses. Oh, spaghetti.
Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti going on for both of those players. And JSkorp now trying to begins rather to read those counters of Logue. You see him not swinging as much, especially with those up smashes. And now Logue, he is in a very difficult position. Gets the stock off at least, but now he really has to make... he has quite some percents to make up and uses the get up attack smartly this time, but gets clipped by the up smash.
One problem is gone, but right now they're basically one whole stock behind, and it's yeah, it's hard for him to get back. It's definitely have to swing the match in a completely different way, because he definitely needs things to go in your favor if you want to sort of even out the game.
Yeah, but how do you do that? Almost getting the spike against JSkorp there. Now JSkorp really playing with confidence. Sticks him. He's not gonna use it quite yet. Almost gets the combo to the up air. Not quite hitting it, but fairly close. And now Logue is at 130%. Okay, using the get up attack once more. JSkorp not reading it quite yet. But that neutral air is going to do it. So we are at an even 2-2 right now. Game 5 coming up for you very soon. Which is gonna decide this second semi-final in top 8.
Yes, it is. Noxumbra saying that JSkorp might actually be about to reverse 3-0 Logue, which would be very heartbreaking for Logue, because a win over JSkorp is a good win to have under your belt for sure.
Definitely, yes. Also, a quick shout out to Nudarus. Thanks for joining the Brotherhood. I'm glad you're following the stream. I hope you guys enjoying so far. And the matches are only gonna get more hype as we go along, so there's lots of more Smash to come for you guys.
Yes, lots of Smash there is coming, because we're heading into the final game of this set. Both winners finals going, no, not winners finals, winners semifinals going to game 5 right now. So just showing how good these players are. They're sort of challenging all of their opponents to their last, bringing them to the edge. And I can confirm we will be seeing Lilat here in the 5th game. And I'm wondering if they're going to be switching characters. I know Logue has been working on the Snake of his own, and Lilat is a pretty good Snake stage actually.
Very true. That C4 on the platforms is reaching all the way down to the main platform, but that's not gonna happen. We are having our Bayonetta versus Snake matchup.
Yes, we are.
So this is for the winner's side in top 8. So let's go.
It's Bayonetta against Snake. Right now, the tried and true characters, both of these players trademark avatars.
Yep.
You call it that.
And the interesting thing for this stage is those slants on the side, where both characters can use them fairly well. Logue, as you can see, with those bullets reaching all over the stage. And JSkorp can use it to roll his nades in ways that he couldn't before. So
yes, this stage definitely opens a lot of new opportunities for the players that they didn't have before.
And thanks to our savior Sakurai, the stage is not as jank as it was before for patch 8.0.0, because they fixed a lot of those undersides of the stages, and Lilat is being one of them. So it's more reliable now for recovery.
The stage definitely had some issues, but yeah, a strong stage, Snake stage. This has always been ever since it came out, Smash Ultimate. Ooh. So it's interesting to see if if what I'm trying to say is, why do you think Logue might have wanted to go to this stage?
I mean, he's not doing badly for himself right now. 180% on JSkorp, and Logue only quote unquote on 100. He just needs to get that one strong hit in right now. Those bullets almost taking it. Yep.
They're gonna take it. Super hard to get that tag online and at that percentage.
Yeah, interestingly enough, not untackable though. So there was a chance. I don't know how hard you have to hit a snake for a tag to become untackable, but apparently that wasn't it. Even though it looked fairly quickly. But yeah, now Logue he's really looking at an advantage right now. 77% already on JSkorp, and for some reason or another, that Lilat's pick really working out for him right now. Also, quite good adaptation right now, really playing it patient, although a little bit too patient there, gets blown up by the nades that just slowly rolls under him. But now JSkorp already at 100%.
I am pretty sure Logue chose the stage because of the ledge right there. As you said, it's not quite as consistent as some people might want it to be, so you could use that the down smash of his to sort of catch his opponent. Oh, and that's so much. No, he misses.
Yeah, the grenade exploding there messes up Logue's confirm.
Oh, that's a C4. This might be huge for him, especially in the mental game, because now he had the lead, but it all messed up.
JSkorp getting lucky once again there, having the invincibility of the ledge as he gets witch timed. So no punish off of that, and now Logue once again looking for the strong hit, but it doesn't have to be a smash tag or something, because JSkorp is already at 150%. And if he could take that stock off soon, that would be huge for him, because then he can play the patient game that he played basically the whole game for now.
Indeed. Yeah, he's basically just logging for any sort of way to kill. The dead humor coming out.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything about that. That's usually my job, you know, bad jokes and stuff. That's me. Anyway, the Sticky now getting stuck on JSkorp, so he's he's almost 200% right now, just doing snake things, you know. But now Sticky is back on Logue, so if he can, yeah, that's it.
Forward throw, that's gonna be it.
Yep.
Even at that percent. So the C4, I believe it's still on Logue, right?
No, I think with the grab it got transferred over to JSkorp.
Oh yeah, you might be right about that one.
So I think he is not stuck at the moment. But he's definitely stuck on that platform right now because all the projectiles coming flying at him. Jumps into that up smash. Now look, even though he was in a fairly comfortable position, took a lot of percent unanswered, but tries to get that back now on JSkorp, really trying to use his one stock lead. But JSkorp making it difficult for him. Maybe Logue being a little bit too patient right now.
Yeah, a bit too patient. It's hard to describe because Logue has been kind of switching between these different modes. At the beginning, at some point in the middle of the match, I believe it was Logue playing very defensively, but now he's sort of going all in, saying, "All right, I have this stock. I'm almost dying here. I can just use the last part of it to the best effect as I can." As Logue is going down to his last stock. This is last stock, dear ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, but JSkorp.
On the 17th second winner semifinals of Top 8.
Indeed, JSkorp at a very high percent now, but Logue hits the witch time, not quite enough though. And now JSkorp had it set up, not quite in range though for the C4, and Logue now really facing the difficult task and getting in on the snake once again. Although JSkorp with an unsafe back air on the shield.
This is downer. No, they're both at kill percent. This is huge. The witch time in the back! That's gonna be the sand! And Logue takes it, denying JSkorp of his reverse 3-0. This was huge. Logue making this this might be their first set, but this is definitely a set JSkorp will remember as Logue took it away from him.
Yeah, what a set it was. Almost having the 3-0 right, the reverse 3-0 there for JSkorp, but Logue holding on in a very close game 5. That was a delight to look at.
Yes.
Alright. And now I'm gonna save myself and drink some water.
Sounds good. So we will be having Creeperconstable against Noxumbra. Coming out now. Coming up now is what I'm trying to say.
Alright, alright. So, Creeperconstable also being a part of Distortion. I don't
Yes.
think I have seen him play just yet.
Oh yeah, but
Myself.
he's definitely also one of the mainstays of the On the Grind series. He's definitely been grinding it out with the others.
So what characters are we expecting from both of those players?
So Creeperconstable is known for his tried and true Bowser. He is the Bowser fanatic.
Alright.
He is super good at Bowser. Noxumbra, we all know him for his Richter, and as we saw before, his also his Simon.
Well, those characters not really differing in much, just in color and voice lines, to be fair. But in any case, sorry about that, guys. In any case, it's going to be interesting to see because Bowser and Richter or Simon basically polar opposites in regarding playstyle. So
Yes. Bowser's a big heavy boy, while Snake is a thin soldier, all ready to tear down the opponent with his grenades.
rather Richter with his
Oh
projectiles.
wait, I was talking about Snake.
Yeah, that's fine though. Don't worry about it.
I'm probably the one who needs to drink some water.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of Snake in the last set, so, and I cannot blame you for that because that Snake play was hype. So I cannot blame you for still being stuck on that. All right,
Yes,
and
so this is going to be a very interesting matchup. How do you think it's going to be with the Bowser against Richter? I know these players have been played before, and it was Noxumbra who took it.
yeah, I was expecting something along those lines because that's is a very precarious situation for a Bowser to get in on that Richter with all the projectiles is going to be a difficult task.
And yeah, Creeperconstable, he lost in Underground 9, the top 16 losers quarterfinals 3-1 against Noxumbra. This was, I believe, one of Noxumbra's first on the grinds, so that's definitely always something to look out for. That Creeperconstable might have a tough time in this matchup.
All right, let's see how it works out for him. We are almost in game. I think both players are looking at stages right now.
Yes.
As I
They
kind
are,
of trying to figure out how my stream's working. There you go. Yeah, and also those, not only the projectiles of the Simon or Richter are a problem for Bowser, but also, of course, the normals that Richter has with the whip. It's going to be very difficult because they're fairly quick, and Bowser himself, except for the side B, if you will, doesn't really have a, let's say, quick option to punish. I guess the up B auto shield also kind of decent, but Noxumbra will definitely pay attention to that he doesn't hit his shield in close range.
100%. As we will be seeing that his Bowser is known for being a bit aggressive a bit aggressive when it comes to his playstyle. So How do you think that's gonna fare against Noxumbra's Richter?
Now that really depends, I would say. I mean, if he gets in right, then we have the classical Richter Simon situation where if you have an opponent actually in your face, you'll have a bad time because your, you know, frame data kinda meh. But yeah, and also Bowser doesn't need many hits to kill you, to take off your stock. So 1, 2, or 3 occurrences of him getting into Noxumbra's face might just be enough. And here we are, we'll be going into game. Both players sticking with their mains for now.
Yes, they are.
Okay, and we
Good luck,
find...
have funds are given out, and we are going
Yes.
into the first game here on Smashville. As you can see, the Bowser coming out, starting off strong with that combo.
We'll find ourselves on Smashville as well, which I believe I would say has a slight advantage for the Richter, because he can just kind of camp under that platform, throw out the projectiles, but that Flame Breath is gonna help. And now we're in the situation where Creeperconstable really looks for a way in. That's gonna be a hard task.
It's definitely a hard task to get in on Richter, let alone Noxumbra playing Richter. So it's always something to see when Bowser has the lead. As I've said many times before, when you have the lead, it's so much easier to control the pace. Oh, but
yep.
that cross, that hit, and see that swung the whole situation. Now Creeperconstable is in a juggling situation.
Yeah, Noxumbra not really able to land the strong hit he wants though. 180% on the Bowser, but that up B is gonna do it. And 90% on Noxumbra is gonna be fairly dangerous for him because of that, for example. Not quite yet though. This is still a bit for him to go. But one strong smash attack right now could just be curtains, but Noxumbra really holding on, playing it patient, playing it well. Kinda gets a little bit nervous right there with that up B.
Yeah. It's always something when you sort of feel that they're gonna land with an aerial and you prematurely throw out the up special out of shield, that you can get punished for if you're not careful enough.
Yep, that up B definitely a missed input. I would feel like there was no reason basically for him to up B right there when Creeperconstable is off stage, but that fall down up air is gonna take the stock fairly well. And now he's down really, quite a few percents, and really suffers from the matchup. I mean, that's not pleasant for Creeperconstable right now.
No, this matchup is definitely not in Bowser's favor, I think.
No, far from it, I would say. And also the stage kind of takes away the option for Creeperconstable to down air on Richter's face, because that platform is in the way and he cannot fall through with the down air or down B.
Yes, that's always something to look out for in this matchup.
So now Noxumbra, I was about to say he hadn't taken any damage yet as he gets hit by a forward air, but takes the stock of Creeperconstable and now is in a almost exactly 1 stock lead. And he's gonna keep all of this up.
This lead has definitely been helping Noxumbra to sort of establish his wall against Creeperconstable, which has been looking pretty unbreakable.
How do you get through that? That is ridiculous. Look at him swing.
Oh. Yeah, Bowser's a heavy hitter when he gets in, but the thing is, when he doesn't get in, he's kind of lackluster.
Yeah, not really many defensive movement options to get out of disadvantage, and there he goes down with the down air. Definitely confident, because if he would have missed that, that would have been stock. But anyway, Noxumbra making it work for himself.
Yes. But right now, Creeperconstable's been doing a great job of not dying yet. He's respecting his range and sort of trying to find a way in, and that's going to be it. No, but he drifted to the side. But Noxumbra took them to the side, so that's not going to be... That side special is not going to be finishing him.
Yeah, manages to not land on the platform.
Ooh, another one of those side smash runs, and that's going to be taking it.
Yes. But now Creeperconstable, of course, like one strong hit, and that's gonna be it. 180% on him. We are still talking about Bowser, the heaviest character in the game. But still, that's a very tall hill to climb.
Yes. It is. It's very...
Makes it even more difficult if you have to climb it with all those projectiles flying
yes,
at you.
It is. But as we saw there, Creeperconstable has been able to keep sort of his cool, and he was actually able to kind of break that back. Like it was sort of close.
Yeah, definitely. That's the power of Bowser, right? One or two strong hits and a hard read, and your stock's basically gone. So you can never feel safe against the Bowser.
No, feeling safe against the Bowser is not a thing many people can say they are.
All right, and we're going right back. No stage changes, no nothing. Just same character, same stage. Run back for Creeperconstable.
Yes.
Oh, kind of. That name kind of looking a little bit sus there on the overlay. Oh well. Also looking sus for Creeperconstable are those projectiles. Damn, this is really not a pleasant matchup. How do you find your way through? Like, it's not like Creeperconstable is playing a Pikachu, for example, where you can just be small and find your ways through it. If Noxumbra really just lays the air with projectiles, the big body of Bowser is going to get it in that forward air off stage. The offstage play of the Richter, that's a stock right there.
Yeah. Even though Richter's not known for his great recovery, his aerials could definitely pose a big threat off stage with that range.
Yeah, and look at that Creeperconstable, really. How do you get in? Like this is really, even the flame breath, he gets a few percent on, I'm sure, but it doesn't really help. Tries for one more, but the up B out of shield, fairly quick option for the Castlevania characters. Ooh, he's looking for the double down here right there, but Creeperconstable saying no to that and just falls back to the ground like a stone. Oh, that was too deep. Oh no, whoa. Making me eat my words. Definitely knows what his character can do and what he can't do.
Yes, showing to us his knowledge of his character, also showing how much he deserves to be here, because this has definitely not been a trivial task. These players are deserving of it.
Yeah, and Creeperconstable feeling like he's deserving of a hit right now because he's not been able to get one. And as I say that, Caster's Curse once more, Noxumbra gets a claw to the face. And Creepercon just swipes him out of there. Swipes left on him and says, not you. But still is down 180%.
You have to wait with that lead. Yeah, you did that lead of yours. Yeah, that's mine now. Oh. But not looking like it right now. Because Creeperconstable, still as before, the whole stuff behind, kind of. So, it's still the wall to climb. I definitely feel that Noxumbra has been quick at taking the lead and then make Creeperconstable play his game.
Yeah. They're kind of playing hot potato with that flask right there, but Creeperconstable losing the battle in the end, getting hit by the fire. And that is a disgusting angle for Bowser. Manages to get back though. Oh boy! Not quite. Down there into up B. Hype combo. But not quite finishing off the stock of Creeperconstable quite yet.
Creeperconstable has been very good at sort of keeping his stocks and not getting rid of them. Oh, but that air dodge.
There's the hard read.
Getting punished hard.
Yeah, he's definitely lived to high percents, but didn't really work out for him. Even if he did, he wasn't able to get the stocks of Noxumbra. And now we're on the last stock situation once again. And Creeperconstable, if he holds on and gets a max range forward smash right now, that could kill. Like, it's that strong. And it has some invulnerability on the feed right there from Bowser, so there is a possibility of a little bit of a surprise smash attack in the face of Noxumbra, but he's holding on.
Oh, that forward aerial's gonna take it.
Very close now.
To Noxumbra.
Very close, so almost lift that right there.
Almost and almost coming out.
Alright, and now, where do you think Creeperconstable could go, stage-wise, to
I'm not quite
get
sure.
in?
Both of these, yeah, if you want to get in, I definitely feel Smashville is a good stage for that. But since that failed, he should perhaps go to stage like Battlefield, or even just a large stage like Stadium.
I mean, he definitely would have more options in the regarding maneuvering, because the projectiles don't cover as much of the stage. Like you saw right there, Noxumbra really able to cover basically the whole stage with projectiles, where Creeperconstable had almost no way of getting in. And if he takes a little bit of a larger stage, there's definitely less stage that actually gets covered, so he might have more ways to get into Noxumbra's face. So that might be a good idea for him, to go to a little bit of a larger stage, namely PS2 or Kalos maybe. Alright, and we have also the Simon counterpick by Noxumbra right here. So let's see how that works out. We are on FD, which definitely is a large stage. So let's see if it works out for Creeperconstable.
Using the counter pick to get the home stage advantage from Creeperconstable. Going into Peach's Castle, I believe is the name.
That is Peach's Castle, I believe, yeah.
Oh, missing the forward aerial right there, but that's not gonna matter anyway since Noxumbra is dead right there. Yeah, starting off strong now. This is going to be a very different game because now Creeperconstable is starting out with the lead, contrary to the other games where Noxumbra was the one with the lead.
Yeah, now he's in the driver's seat. Now he can really hold him off. Ooh, that almost managed to hit.
He really went for that.
But yeah, both players edge guarding themselves very well right there. Creeperconstable edge guarding the first stock just by pure fear, I believe, almost. And Noxumbra with the forward air, of course, always a fiend against predictable recoveries. Ooh, yep, grabs whiffing.
Ooh.
Almost got him. Oh, gets him still.
But, oh no, I really thought that that Simon wouldn't be able to make that back. That up special there.
But you know, the Smash God's giving him a second lease on life, but that down air is gonna finish it. Strong move if you can actually land it. And Creeperconstable not really relying on that, as you see many online Bowsers do, if you play Elite Smash or online in general. Lots of Bowsers just love to land with the down air, but Creeperconstable really holding onto that. Maybe Creeperconstable, let's not forget, he also has a little bit of a shield break set up with the down B, so if he can maybe make that work for him, he could kill from basically any percent now. 40% is definitely enough for full charge forward smash to kill from the side, so. But let's see if he can get in on Noxumbra right here. Ooh, resets him almost.
That might have been a jab lock right there, perhaps throwing it away.
Yeah.
It was maybe a little into the game right there to realize that he actually had him in a jab lock.
Might have expected Noxumbra to just tech in place. Or just tech in general. But yeah, the game now getting kinda even. Almost killing with the side B right there is Creeperconstable. But Noxumbra really trying to get him away from him, but that turnaround up tilt is gonna do it. Well played there by Noxumbra. Sorry, by Creeperconstable. And that is a 2-2 right now. So we are going to game 5. This is for all the marbles. This is for your tournament run.
This is. We're going into the game 4, I believe.
Isn't it game 5? Oh, it is game 4.
No,
Whoops.
this is game 4. So
Never
not
mind.
For the marbles, yeah.
So, getting a little bit too hype right there. But Creeperconstable really looking comfortable there on the FD. Definitely working out way better for him. Alright. Characters are staying the same, and we will be going to the stage that is called PS2.
Yes, we're going into PS2, and as I said before, even though the small stage was could be in theory useful for getting in the bigger stages, has actually been more useful for Creeperconstable.
Definitely, but now we're in the position where if he is actually cornered, then we have those platforms that are really helping Noxumbra to establish the coverage with the projectiles, because those platforms are really helping Noxumbra in that case. But Creeperconstable finding a way to get in right there. And we're looking at an even game right now. Creeperconstable really just running at him. Nice side beyond the platforms. That killed. I wouldn't think that would have killed, but yeah, proving me wrong.
I think Creeperconstable is so good at landing with those flame breaths and catching him off guard and landing right behind him, so it does the maximum damage. And with that maximum damage neutral beam, that can really do a lot of damage.
That's the only damage he got so far, though. But the neutral air into imagination, Bowser definitely can combo anything out of neutral air. Chose to do the back air, and now we are at 103% for Noxumbra. That really doesn't look good for him right now.
Yes, not looking as cool as he might have wanted to. But even though Noxumbra takes the stock right now, Creeperconstable is still up with a whole stock right there if he gets the kill.
Damn, look at that turnaround up tilt. That is really effective against the Richter, or the Simon in this case rather. Yeah, and now Noxumbra is going to get cheesed.
Suicidal kill!
Yep.
That's going to be the 4th game, and as you said before, now this is for all the marbles.
Now it is.
Yes.
So I am right in the end. We are going to go to game 5 with the Bowser side, which the terrible recovery that Simon has. That's not gonna save him from that, even though he escaped before he actually died from the side B. Doesn't matter, he can't make it back.
So we're going into yet another game 5.
Alright, and now Noxumbra really has to think about what he wants to do. I think if he were to have a choice, he really should look for those smaller stages once again, because they have really been working out for him in the first 2 games.
Yes, they have. So we might be seeing Noxumbra going to what's it called? The battlefield.
Yeah, that is the smallest stage left. So that might be the pick for Noxumbra if Creeperconstable lets him go there, which is also a thing. He could just ban it. So we have the Richter back once again. And let's see what stage we are landing on. It's gonna stay at PS2. Interesting.
Yes. We're going back to PS2 for the 5th and final game of this set with Noxumbra against Creeperconstable right now. This set has been very close compared to the first set, which ended 3-1 in favor of Noxumbra. So you might think that this is Creeperconstable's chance to sort of even out that set record, or bring it to his favor even.
Yeah, but we're seeing that Creeperconstable kinda suffering a little bit right now, not really getting in on Noxumbra.
Oh, just as you're about to say that, Noxumbra proceeds to do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
I really. Curse is coming in.
Damn, I really have a talent for that today.
Yeah. sign up for the X Factor.
Yeah. And our Creeperconstable has Noxumbra kinda sweating right now, because every strong hit might be the last breath for the first stock of Noxumbra, but Creeperconstable also in a very precarious situation now. Off stage, projectile boys, but Noxumbra not really covering everything. But ooh,
Axe is sniping him. I definitely feel that that even though Creeperconstable survived to that percentage, they were 50 damage apart. I definitely feel that that it was kind of even game because both characters were at kill percent, and it's just about how. But the question is now, how quick can Creeperconstable take out Noxumbra's second stock or first stock right now, and how much damage can Noxumbra do before it loses it? The answer is 50 damage.
Yeah, and that was an unfortunate SD once again. He could have made that back if he executed another up B, but instead pressed the A button and did a forward aerial, which definitely caused him to SD a little bit right there. But he's still in a very comfortable percent lead right now and keeping the Bowser at bay with all those projectiles.
Oh yeah, and if there's a character who wants rage, it's Bowser. Bowser is really good at utilizing the rage to take early kills at huge opportunities. So we might actually see a good strong hit come out from Creeperconstable. That would maybe be able to take Noxumbra's stock if it's strong enough.
Yeah, that down smash that he threw out a little bit earlier there could have definitely been curtains for Noxumbra, but he manages to dodge it and keeps the Bowser at arm's length right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Arm's length and a half right now.
Yep, sour spots.
Not been able to get in whatsoever.
And there's the down smash.
Did you see that? It was all of the rage just piling up for that one last hit. Oh, trying to snipe him, and
Got him.
There it is.
Alright, so we have one stock, 0% on both players. The last stock in the tournament for one of those two. Look at him powering through the flames with that passive ability of the Bowser right there. Tough Guy, I believe it's called.
Yes, Tough Guy is the mechanic of Bowser. Right now it's looking like Noxumbra's a tougher guy for Creeperconstable because Noxumbra's not been able to get in, and as I say that, the commentator curse is kind of kicking in and we're on to an equal game right now.
Oh no!
Oh what? No! That was so anticlimactic!
Oh no, 2 SDs in one game. Noxumbra, very unfortunate. Thought he was on stage, tried to get out of the corner with the down tilt, but instead is off stage and just down airs into oblivion. Very unfortunate for him right there. And that's gonna be the tournament for Noxumbra, and Creeperconstable is moving on with a reverse 3-0 actually.
Yes, he is. The reverse 3-0s are real today. And this is yet another, what's it called, game 5 sets. These sets have been really close lately.
Yeah, there were 2 best of 5s. This is exactly what we want to see. Or 3 even, I believe, right? I'm not quite sure. Alright. I'll be gone for a quick second, but I'll be right back. Lilla, cover me.
Yes, I will be covering you because we are going into our set with VeCystim is, I believe, how you say it. Sorry that I'm butchering your name. Wait. So we are having VeCystim against Solo Man from MLG. This is going to be Solo Man as Snake Main against VeCystim, who I do not quite know who plays. Let me just check on Special Database if I can get it to work. Wait a second. Alright, so quick update. VeCystim is actually a Banjo player, so we will be seeing Banjo against the Snake, which is a matchup I believe we saw before. And it was Luigi main against NUTLORD. Yeah, but same, but a little bit different in that it was a Samus and not a Snake. So that's always something to look out for. And you can see you can hear the water flushing, which probably means that Schwarz is coming in just a moment.
Alright, everybody, I am back.
Yes, you are back in action.
Indeed.
We're heading into our another round of losers top 8. We have VeCystim, the Banjo player, against MLG Solo Man, the Snake player.
Solo Man, also a name we see quite often in the On The Grind tournament series.
Yes, Solo Man has actually not been that active in the other grinds lately, but yeah, I think he's making sort of a comeback. Good call.
Alright, so I'm gonna quickly do a speed edit right here for the names and everything. I hope I'm fast enough, because those players seem to be ready almost immediately.
Yes, these are players ready at a moment's notice.
Right. I might be ready in time. Here we go. We are good. Alright. So let's see if both players are sticking to their guns and where we will be ending up stage-wise. Yep, there's the Banjo, there's the Snake. Let's see what stage we're going to. Top 8 losers round 1. Let's get to it.
Yeah, let's get it. We are having, I believe, yeah, it's trying to choose Snake against Banjo right now on this stage. So why do you think these two players chose the stage?
Banjo, I believe, can just move around the projectiles of the Snake a little bit more, and the Snake obviously can use those projectiles, especially when trapping the Banjo on the side, to cover a little bit more space. But I guess it's a very even stage for both of those players. Although, to be fair, because of the smaller size, the Wonder Wing covers a little bit more of the stage than it usually would. Interesting use of the Wonder Wing, though, on the top platform. I don't think that was intentional right there.
Nope. Even though we're far into the tournament, mistakes are still being made.
Of course.
Even no matter how good you are, you will always be human, and humans make mistakes.
Might just be nervousness at this point as well, because we are in losers right now, so this is the last game you have left potentially, and you want to make it count as good as you can. That Wonder Wing will count, most definitely. It will count towards VeCystim's death count, taking the stock off of Solomon.
So,
ooh, the lock!
At late percents, but the Jablot coming out to VeCystim, sending him off stage. This is going to be huge for him if he can use the Wonder Wing to kill earlier, just anything, because with that rage, opportunities open up for the early kills. Yeah,
I don't think there's a Wonder Wing left on VeCystim right now, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think he has used them all, or it might just be 1 or 2, but now he definitely has all 5 of them once more. 82% on Solo Man, and now VeCystim's going to look for the final few blows, while Solomon tries to even out the percent count. A little bit of a... oh my goodness! Yeah, that should not be enough. But definitely has the read on VeCystim right there.
Yes.
Oh, the parry! What is this? Even taking the delay of the grenades and everything into account, still manages to parry the Wonder Wing. Very well done by Solomon right there.
Well done indeed.
Now we are actually looking at an even game. We really brought that back, and that up tilt, so strong. Even though it's Battlefield's going to take it off the top, both players were at really high percents, and Solar Man with the rage, definitely taking that stock. Blows himself up to juke the Wonder Wing, interesting. Didn't look on purpose, but still it worked. So.
Yes. It did work indeed, yeah.
Alright, and now 50% already on VeCystim. He really wants that stock gone now with those up tilts, and he does. So only 50%, could have been worse, most definitely.
Snake with rage or any other character with rage in general is definitely not a character you want to experience, because a lot of characters just get powered up very much more when they have rage.
Yep, VeCystim sneaking around those projectiles around the Nikita and everything. But now he's at 100% already. And yeah, just explodes the C4 on him as he tries to recover past the ledge, and that's gonna be game 1 for Solar Man. Well played there.
Yes. Game 1 is going to Solar Man.
But definitely looked like a close game. VeCystim definitely showing what he can do, so this could be another very close set.
It could definitely. If yeah, as you saw there, the game was sort of down to the wire, so we might actually be in for another close set here.
Oh, well, actually, VeCystim swapping off the Banjo and going to the Ike.
The Ike right now. Why do you think he might have chosen to go Ike in this situation?
Good question. I think, you know, of course the combos that he has on the triplets are of course nice. And the disjoint will certainly help as well, but he doesn't have any projectiles now to camp the Solar Man out, so it's gonna be interesting. I don't know what his game plan is.
Now.
So let's actually get that right portrait in there. Right, and we're kind of seeing it work out. I mean, the game's fairly close, and that buffed down tilt with the improved launch angle is definitely helping VeCystim out right there. Strong up B, not quite taking it across the stage, not on Battlefield at least. He's really playing a very patient game, which is good against the Snake. This is what you need to do. Yep, Solomon reads the high recovery right there with the forward tilt. Now VeCystim playing it safe, going to the ledge, clanking, but Solomon just waits it out and up tilts out of shield, punishing VeCystim's own up tilt, and now it's going to look to take on some percent.
Yes.
Oh.
Take on some percent he did, as
tanks the dash attack with the armor.
As VeCystim is actually down a whole stock now. Is it looking like? Not quite.
Oh no! The C4 expired and blew up Solomon. Unfortunate for him. Not counting the seconds. I mean, what kind of snake man is this? You need to count the seconds, Solomon.
Yeah, as I was saying, I'm not quite looking like the answer he needed, but it's the answer he got. Right now.
VeCystim going for the hardest of reads. Oh goddamn! Just scoops him up, scoops him up and kicks him off the stage. Goddamn! What a read by Solar Man, knowing the exact timing VeCystim is coming in with that side B. Oh yep, lays him to sleep, and now a whole stock lead for Solar Man. I don't know if the Ike was the answer right here. I mean, he's doing fairly well, and a strong hit now can definitely take the stock off of Solar Man, but he needs to get the hit in basically now, because if he doesn't, it's looking kind of rough for him right now. That does it. Yeah, the buff coming in clutch there.
Yeah.
But still down 100%.
Getting him the kill he needed in that situation.
Oh my goodness. What are those combos right there coming out from Solomon? What are those reads? He almost got it, and that up tilt's gonna take it. JV2 for Solomon. And yeah. VeCystim not really finding the answer just yet. The Ike doesn't seem to do it. The Banjo did better for him before, I believe. At least bringing it to an even stock count. I mean, it kind of was even as well, but Solomon not getting touched at his last stock, so... Interesting, interesting. I think we'll be seeing him going back to his Banjo. I think it worked a little bit better for him.
Banjo is probably the pick he will be going with in the future.
But now, kind of, we're looking at a stage change, because I think we played the stage 2 times now. So now we're seeing something other than Battlefield.
Yes, we might actually see that.
Alright, let's see. Solomon already ready. And there's the switch back to the Banjo. Now sporting the white alt right there. So let's see if that gives him a little bit of a power up. Alright. And here we go. I gave the score to the wrong person. What a madman. That is some quality streaming right here. Okay, we fixed it. It's fine.
Yes, the stream is alive. The stream is still alive and functioning.
Yep, and also now correctly functioning.
And please remind me what game is this?
This is 2-0 for Solomon right now. VeCystim is on his on the brink of losing his last chance at a run in losers, but he is kind of playing well right now with this Banjo. Definitely working out better than the Ike he had before.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Banjo is the right answer in this situation.
He just flies around, but gets kicked in the shins, and that's gonna take him off the top. But Solomon at 130% himself, which could be a fairly easy kill, depending on the hit that VeCystim is landing next. Or just, you know, Solomon going out on his own terms. But immediately comes back and tags 42% on VeCystim, unanswered so far. Oh, punches the nade. You know, to be fair, I never understood why, if you punch a nade, why it explodes. I mean, I understand fire and everything, right? But punching it? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. But to be honest, there are of course many situations like these in video games. They are not really programs of new reality.
Not yet, my friend.
Fun.
Soon.
Soon they will.
Alright. VeCystim keeping up the pressure. Not letting Solomon get back to stage for free. And kind of even up the percentage count. But Solomon, again, with the up tilt, is going to take the stock lead for now. And that was a quick 60%. That was insane. Nade into C4 into forward air is ridiculous. God damn. Oh boy.
Speaking of ridiculous, these plays Solomon is going for. Did you see that forward smash? This man has got the balls to do that.
Definitely. Going for thousands of reads.
C4's going to take it. That's a 3-0 victory.
Yeah, VeCystim not keeping track of the C4 and gets blown up, and that's a clean 3-0 for Solomon. Well played there. And he moves on in the loser's bracket. Banjo dead. Yeah, indeed. Wow, alright. And now we'll be continuing in losers.
Actually not, we are going to winners finals
now.
now.
Never mind, then the queue is a little bit
Yes.
out of order. That isn't too bad. There you go. Okay. So we'll be going to the winners finals, is what you're saying.
Yes.
All right.
We are.
And that would be NUTLORD against Logue.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to that. That will be Samus against a Bayonetta. The Bayonetta that we all know and love in Logue. So let's get actually...
And Logue is on his way, I believe, and we're heading into this winners finals. So both these players have been very dominant. Logue with his tried and true character, the Bayonetta, while NUTLORD is probably going with his Samus in this matchup. So who do you think is favored here?
That's difficult to say, to be honest. I mean, there's always witch time, right? So if Logue manages to witch time some of the projectiles that Samus wants to throw out, as we saw against Snake, then that could really be a detriment to the Samus player. But we saw NUTLORD really moving smartly with those with the Samus and his projectiles, so he's not projectile camping necessarily. And Dregon is joining the party, hosting me with one viewer. Welcome to the stream, my man.
Welcome, Dregon.
I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Certainly not gone now.
Yeah, he's Dree here.
Yes, he is. He is definitely Dree here.
Sup?
Yes.
Alright. We'll be going into game fairly soon. This is winners finals. Playing for the winners spot in the grands.
They are, and the winner's spot in grands is always something you want to have, because if you want from winner's side, you obviously have much more room to sort of experiment. You can use like maybe 1 or 2 games with the secondary or of that sorts.
Indeed, and Logue obviously not playing that Snake. I'm just gonna quickly correct that. He's playing the Bayonetta as we expected. Yeah. And we'll be going to PS2. Here we go. All right. Kind of a slow start to the match so far. Not much percentage tagged on, but yeah, NUTLORD really keeping the Bayonetta away from him.
Oh yeah, the Bayo definitely coming out, and I heard of these players. I saw them chat before, and as it stands right now, I saw NUTLORD say that he was a bit scared to fight Logue. He saw him play in this tournament called Lockdown, which is the only tournament that both of these players entered in, and he said he was kind of afraid to play him. So
well, that's definitely not showing right now.
No, then it's not. It should definitely be the other way around, because Logue is these commentators cursing.
Yeah. All right, but he got out of it, even though he didn't have to up B there. Still got out of the combo, so keeps himself safe. But now the percents are even once again, and but there's the projectiles coming in, keeping Logue out. 145. One strong attack, down tilt, forward smash, everything. Back air even. Yeah, NUTLORD, he's looking for a dash attack. Also one of those, if you hit that sweet spot, that's gonna launch the Bayonetta off the top. And now... Ooh, the witch time. Is that gonna be a spike?
No, there's the forward smash!
Damn.
Ah, that could have been huge. That could have been Logue's opportunity to equal up this game. Yeah. That's actually pretty huge that he missed that one.
NUTLORD looking death in the face and not flinching, but this one's gonna make him flinch. And now we're back to a 2-stock game. Logue basically took no damage. And so NUTLORD's gonna work on that once more. Alright, that's... Oh no, he DI'd that wrong. You need to DI that down so you don't die off the top. Unfortunate there for NUTLORD. Gets Bayonetta comboed off the top. That's shades of Smash 4 right there. God damn. Alright, but he's gonna do everything in his power to bring that back. 50% already on Logue. Looks good right now. Not taking any damage yet. Yes. But Logue using the bats within to phase through that charge shot. Alright, yeah. Skulls out in the air, jukes that forward smash smartly enough. He knows that Logue's looking now for those strong options. Wants to end the game early. But NUTLORD not allowing it quite yet.
It is. Oh, and that back air is going to be taking it. But as I said before, Crash should be scared of it, scared of Logue, because right now he's actually on the back foot, almost just barely hanging on to his last stock right now.
Yep.
Logue has got one fresh one coming up.
Covers himself with the charge shot, knows that Logue wants to... Oh boy.
But he's dead. No, he survives.
A little bit of spaghetti going on there. Wanted to have a on-stage jump with the forward air. A Samus classic, but kind of messes it up. Still gets back onto stage.
Oh, with back air.
Oh my goodness, that almost killed.
That was so strong.
Oh.
What? Is he dead now?
No
what?
way.
He's dead?
NUTLORD, you are
Must be
nuts.
rage.
What are you doing, my man? That was insane. The comeback.
Yeah, that comeback was really good.
Just hits him thrice and kills him off the side. Jesus Christ, man. What a play there. Ah. This is better. Dragon actually being right. There you go. Spotting the error in the picture, but this should look a little bit better. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Pro streamer right here, guys. Don't worry about it. Alright, alright. We'll be going straight back. And we have a 1-0 lead for NUTLORD right now. We'll be going to... Oh my goodness. We will be going to Yoshi's Island. Which for everybody who does not know is one of, or if not the best stage for Bayonetta.
Yes,
because of the low ceiling.
My friend Zen can confirm that this is her best stage, at least is in his opinion. At the very least in his opinion, yeah.
I would agree. Just because the ceiling is so low and you have the triplets to work with to combo off of. There's a lot of good things for Bayonetta, so... but yeah, Samus having the safety of being able to up B in the middle of the stage and just landing on the platform on top. Not using it right there, but using up B's enough.
Yes.
Alright. And NUTLORD really keeping Logue at bay right now. Not really much happening in terms of combos. Which time not working out either. A little bit too low there for a good punish. Yeah, and NUTLORD really playing well defensively. Even though he is going in. Still manages to keep Logue off of him as soon as he wants to do something aggressive. And as I say that though... yeah, forgive me, NUTLORD, I cursed you a little bit, I believe. Sorry about that. Yeah, there you can see the up B to the platform in play. Really good option for the Samus right there.
Samus definitely has some of the strongest options, but what does that confirm?
And he makes it back as well. Are you joking, Logue?
Extending his lead by such a huge margin. Surviving that as well.
That up throw is not gonna be survived though, and now, but he's back one whole stock. But we saw what happened last game. Just takes stocks out of nowhere, NUTLORD does. But Logue coming in with a strong combo, 40% off of one. Yeah, now Logue looking for the last stock. Gets on the percentage 60 already. Also, which time an option if he wants to.
Oh yeah. That's the thing, when you have that lead, you have just so many options to do right now. And you can see that Logue has kind of been a bit trigger happy on those witch times, because he knows if he gets one of those at the right times, at the right place, then that's it for Crash to stock, and that's it for the game. You know, he had that lead. He had that lead.
Yeah,
so
he knew that he didn't have enough time on the witch time, but...
That's gonna be it?
Damn. Alright. 2 times killing off the side with the forward air right there out of the Bayonetta combo. That was insane. Kinda did what NUTLORD did to him at the first game. Just dragging him off the side. And now we are looking at a 1-1 right now. Best of 3 coming up for you guys.
Yes, this is 1-1 right now, and did you see that? And I saw that because of those conversions Logue made, this has really been looking in his favor.
Yeah, and we definitely saw the stage working out for Bayonetta. The low ceiling at the second stock and the sides, which are easily reached, and stock 1 and 3. You can easily see how that is a good stage for Bayonetta.
I was just about to say that, wow.
Okay. So it's going to be interesting to see where we are moving right now. Sorry guys, I'm struggling here a little bit.
Yes. That kill definitely coming out when we least expected it right there.
Okay, I am back. So let me quickly give Logue his point as he deserves it. There you go. Alright, let's see. Both players really showing good adaptation to their playstyle. So it's gonna be an interesting third match. Let's see how it works out for both of them. Oh no, don't do this to me.
Well, I'm curious to see which stage we're going in, because that is I can pretty much say we should not be going back to
Could not begin the battle. What the heck is this?
I believe there might be character switch.
Ah, now it looks better. Okay. A little bit of an hiccup there, but it works out. Alright, alright.
Yes.
Alright, and now the best of 3 has begun. Logue and NUTLORD going at it.
Logue and Crash just going at it right now. NUTLORD is 1-1 against Logue in this situation. So kind of settling on the final destination, as you saw from Logue's set before. I think Logue might actually be pretty comfortable on this stage, as well as Crash. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be utilizing that the most.
That also means, though, that Logue has no platforms to hide on for the against the projectiles. So it's like a two-edged sword for both of them, I believe. Alright. NUTLORD getting out of the combo and now looking for an edge guard. Fairly difficult against Bayonetta if she manages to use the side B to get to the ledge, though. Oh, almost got the read with a forward smash. Good parry. Both players at really high percents now. Yeah, Logue playing a little bit too much off stage there and gets punished by an up tilt. Didn't get spiked, but it didn't matter. 50% off of those 3 hits there. Samus is so strong.
But this is kind of in the opposite situation of what we saw last game, when we just can't take the stock and the opponent's just putting more and more damage on, so you see that you're behind like 2 stocks.
Look at the read.
Not looking good, not a situation you want to be in at all.
Yeah, that was an incredible read by NUTLORD right there with the just charge on the down smash and almost kills him off the top right there with the up B. So he has this game firmly in hand right now, and Logue's going to look for a way back. Tries to use the witch time right there, not being able to. And NUTLORD now has the almost fully charged shot, almost hits it. Forward smash, that is a 3 stock by NUTLORD.
That was super dominant from NUTLORD right there.
Not letting him breathe. The not being able to hide on those platforms really a detriment right now for Logue. Damn, alright. That was a dominant showing by NUTLORD, and that's gonna give him quite some momentum for the next game, I believe. 2-1 for him right now. People in chat are wondering about DSR, so maybe you can give a little bit of context on that.
There is a DSR on. Yes.
Okay, so we are having DSR. Okay. Okay, so once again, 2-1 for NUTLORD. Really a dominant showing in the last game. 3-stocked Logue. And now Logue's gonna look for some platforms, I have to believe. Because that didn't really work out for him at all. Alright, characters stay the same and we'll be going into game 4. NUTLORD looking to close it out with a 3-1, but Logue looking to get him back. So let's go and have a look. We are finding ourselves on Lilat, which definitely has platforms, but platforms that Samus can also work with. So let's see how that works out. So far it's looking fairly good for Logue. 60% unanswered, now getting more with the second combo.
Yeah.
Right. NUTLORD definitely being aware of the counters, though, that Logue is throwing out, grabbing them or just ignoring them overall and charging a smash attack in Logue's face. Good confirm there of the
Definitely
of the
showing
charge
that the Crash has the confidence. Crash has the confidence to pull this through. Definitely has.
Definitely does right now. Luckily for the competitors, we are finding ourselves on the more or less fixed Lilats with the fixed sides, better for recovery.
Yeah. I think it's
oh no!
Oh what? No!
No jump left.
That's a C. Definitely getting caught there, left-handed.
Looking like Yoshi there. No jump, no recovery.
Yes. But many characters, they really suffer from when they don't have a jump. Their recovery sort of fall apart. They only have they typically only have their up specials then.
Yeah, and you can see Logue now really trying hard to get that stock off. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
that stock off of NUTLORD. He
oh,
kind of misses it.
Ah, that's it. Misses stage.
Okay, so both players more or less SDing, not really, but kinda. And now we're back to an even game. Logue taking a little bit more percent, but he's gonna take that right back with that combo. Right. And now the Samus is looking for those charge shot confirms. Logue, oh my goodness, I think that caught the jump. No, still has it. Very good.
Yes.
Holds on to it. Really important there.
Mm-hmm. But this has sort of been the equal game, but both of these players SDing in the most tragic way. But they've been able to equal it out. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Yep.
Off such a good stage for Bayonetta because of that.
Yep, off the platform is high enough to just straight up kill with the first or second hit of the forward air. But now, Logue at fairly high percents. NUTLORD's going to look for a strong charge shot or back air to close that out. Oh my goodness, the bats within.
Sort of catching him, and that's the thing. If you can't kill any characters, they're just gonna build up rage and percent on you, and before you know it, you're getting killed at 60 because they have so much rage.
There's the back air.
There for Crash, taking
Indeed.
the back air, taking him out early.
And now, yeah, he's basically made all the percent deficit he had back with like those 3 hits. So Samus, everybody, nice. But it's now it's Bayonetta time. Kind of charges into the wrong direction though. Alright. Good, confirm that charge shot into grab just yeets him off the stage, and now he has him cornered in the corner. Obviously, makes sense. And now I think one strong backer can take it already. Logue really has to be careful. Bayonetta not particularly heavy. In contrast, oh my goodness, that was so close. Grazes him almost. but not quite yet hitting. And oh my god, this is last hit situation, everybody.
So close. But the thing is, if Crash takes it, this is the set for him, and if Logue takes it, it's just another game.
Indeed.
So there's definitely a lot on the line, but it's definitely in Crash's favor.
Alright.
Logue had
Not
lost his
going
shot,
off.
but it's back.
Yeah, content with just
Oh,
attacking
the
out
guy's
percent.
gonna take it!
Yep. Back air straight out of shield is gonna take it for NUTLORD, and he's gonna move on into the grand finals winner's side. So well played by him.
Yes, very well played by him indeed.
Logue definitely coming back after that 3 stock though. Making this game a close one. That could have been won by either player. So he's gonna fall down into losers.
Yes.
But he'll definitely have a few more chances there. And I'll believe he'll make it further.
Yes. We will be having Creeperconstable against Logue main coming up now.
Alright. That would be losers quarters, everybody.
Yes.
So let's get that going.
Yes, give me a second.
Alright. Let's get the right title in here. Losers quarters for you. So this will be Luigi against Bowser. Explosive matchup to say the least. Both
Yes.
characters being able to kill at very low percents if they want to. Especially Luigi with the heavy and big frame of the Bowser might be having a grand time comboing the big lizard. So I'm not quite sure what character I see having the favorable matchup over the other. I think it could be fairly even.
It's different because Creeperconstable with Bowser has a lot of an easier time to sort of kill the opponent off stage, but on stage Luigi is a whole other menace. With those grab combos, there's nothing to sneeze at.
Indeed.
That's always something. There's always something there. Alrighty, I'll just be refilling my water going into this set, so I'll be RB.
Alright. So both players are in. We'll be having a little bit of a stage striking going on, and then we'll be going straight into game. But yeah, as I said, both players kinda hype. And so we are now... I think we'll be seeing some explosive matches between those two. It's gonna be a slugfest. Alright, let's see to what stage we're going. I believe there could be something. FD, I think, will be banned because Luigi on FD kinda nuts. Creeperconstable ready already. Luigi main following suit shortly. Alright. Let's get it going then. We are going into the... maybe? Yes. Okay. We are going in. Creeperconstable against Luigi main. Here we go. Bowser against Luigi. Keeping it in the franchise, and we are starting on PS2. Creeperconstable already going in. Avoiding the grabs so far, very good. That's what you need to do. Nice parry into the fire breath. That takes a lot of percent. 92 already on Luigi. But there's the grab. There's the combo. Is that... Ooh, into one more grab. Damn, what a combo. 100% of one combo into the spike. Are you kidding me, Luigi, man? What a combo. That was a basically 0 to death. Almost. This is the Luigi on Bowser matchup, basically. This is what you have right here. And there's another combo. Now he's feeling himself. Alright, Creeperconstable not going off stage. Covering a high recovery. But Luigi may not giving it to him. Ducks under the forward air. What a play. But that side B is going to take it off the platform. And now Luigi main. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, not capitalizing. Can capitalize on that though. Not quite a terrible punish for Creeperconstable there. Just one up air. Locks him. Up B. Yep. Well played. Alright. And now a whole stock lead for Luigi main. What a play with the jab lock right there. Creeperconstable not ready. The Luigi combo is coming in. Is that the up B? Yes, it is. 0 to death. And almost a JV3 for Luigi main. What a play, ladies and gentlemen. Demolishing Creeperconstable in that first game. Are you joking? What a play. That has to feel good if you're Luigi main. Alright, now Creeperconstable. What is he going to do to answer that? Almost getting JV3'd. That's gonna be a heavy toll on your mental game, so let's see if he can recover from that and look for... I mean, he's used to it. Like, if you're playing Bowser, you're used to getting comboed and getting 0 to death and getting juggled, right? So let's see what he is thinking of to counter what Luigi wants to do. Right, Creeperconstable ready already. Luigi main taking his time to calm down his pulse.
Oh,
that has to
back
be.
Again.
Well, come back. You just basically missed a JV3 from
did,
Luigi main.
Was it one game or how much was it?
One game. Insane combos coming out from Luigi main. And now we're into game 2 already.
So it was a bit slow.
And yeah, we're in. And Luigi combos, everybody. Here we go. Gets the spike. I don't think he wanted that. 78% though. Alright. Now you can really see how Luigi has a field day in comboing Bowser. Okay, tries to punch the flame breath right there. Not quite able to. Almost capitalizes on the mistake. Not quite though.
Oh yeah. It's definitely a thing to see when Luigi does a combo on you, because once you're heavy, at the early percents, it's kind of okay. I take a lot of damage, but you know, I die very late, so does it really matter? But in this situation where Luigi has a serious death off of it, even on heavies, it really does matter.
It does matter indeed, yeah.
Full combo, yeah.
And we saw that in spades in game 1. Oh,
but one thing Bowser has in this matchup is the edge guarding opportunities, as we talked about before. So that might actually come in and play a huge role as well as that.
Are you kidding me?
Luigi combo.
Luigi main is going in on that, man. No mercy whatsoever shown.
Luigi's such a nemesis
oh
when
my
you're
goodness.
playing him, and he's just killing you all the time. That's death, okay.
Yeah, that's definitely death, but he almost got the 3 stock right there. That was very close. Oh, almost gets him off stage. Luigi really... Oh, yeah, there it is. 2 stock, once again.
That's a death. Luigi been looking really dominant then.
He's looking to end the career of Creeperconstable right now. What is this? This is ridiculous. He's playing so well.
She is doing really well.
We might be at a point where Creeperconstable might be really considering a counter pick if he has one.
Yes, I know he has a secondary wolf somewhere deep in his pockets.
And what amazes me the most about all of this is that he is doing that in online lag, which is like even harder.
Yeah, that Luigi combo, that is no easy thing to do.
And he was constantly finding those opportunities to get those grabs. Creeperconstable really looked kind of able to dodge those in the first few seconds of the first match, but after that was basically curtains, where he got grabbed like twice, and the next game also twice, and just got demolished off of it.
You just got Luigi'd.
He got Luigi'd, exactly.
By the Luigi main himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frisky Kitten cheering his boy Creeperconstable on right now.
We're having the Lucina counter pick, actually, by Creeperconstable. So let's see how that works out for him. Should be a little bit more of a solid character for him. So let's see how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, going with Lucina, everyone, that's the thing I say as the Lucina main myself. Lucina is not based on what you know about the character, it's based around how good you are as a player. She's a basic bitch, to say it lightly. I'm sorry for the swearing, but that's kind of what she is. So she's definitely a very good secondary character.
Yeah, very solid frame data, good disjoints, just a general solid character all around. Not that much cheese. Just playing around your opponent, and that's what Creeperconstable is looking to do.
Oh, and the bagger's going to be taking it. Definitely a smart pick coming out from Creeperconstable, because as Lucina main, I myself, I can speak, I can say that it's a good matchup, but not that good of a matchup when you land with an unsafe aerial like that.
Yeah, you cannot just land in front of Luigi. That's not how it works. Alright. Here we are though, almost, yeah, Luigi combo 29% for both of them now.
Because with those offstage opportunities,
oh boy,
he can really get screwed if he's not ready, the Luigi player.
Yep, comes back onto stage with 2 fireballs though, not quite doing it for him. Still trapped on the edge, and this is where Lucina excels, just trap your opponent. But Luigi main punishing the laggy option in the up smash with an up B of his own, really quick on the trigger there. Recognizing it immediately and just going for it. And this is Luigi combo time. Misses it. Luckily for Creeperconstable. So he has a second lease on life right now.
Lucina's a bit harder to edge guard compared to Bowser. And what was that tag? But I really think the misfire actually ruined it for him.
Yeah, it did. It really did.
If he would have gotten the normal one, it probably would have been easier.
Oh, almost.
Despite that horrible death right now, Luigi man is still in the lead.
Yeah, look at this.
90%. Commentator's curse might come in favor of Creeperconstable, but it's got to watch out. It's a combo. Ooh, that could have been a back air. Should have been it.
Look at how deep Luigi main is going.
Saved him. Did you see the coin saved him from Luigi's up special?
Yeah. Look how deep he's going. That is not something we see usually. Yeah, that's taking it. Good attempt by Creeperconstable. Definitely doing better in the third game, but that's going to be a clean 3-0 for Luigi main. Damn. What a play by the man.
That was such a dominant game from Luigi main.
And he'll be moving on to losers semis.
Yes, he will. He will indeed. And in the meantime, we will be playing JSkorp against Solo Man. The snakes. The best performing snakes in this event so far. Might be interesting to see a snake ditto.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching a little bit of a Michael Bay movie trailer for the next few games. So everybody get your popcorn ready.
Yes, this is an opportunity to get Yeah, to get the snacks you didn't get in the dinner break.
So yeah, now it's really a excuse me, a battle for the snake honor. Who is the dominant snake in the OTG meta? We'll be finding out very soon.
Yeah, I'll just be taking a look at their set record. So we have JSkorp and Solo Man. Solo Man. Come out. So they have played one time before, and JSkorp actually won that one in Underground 8. It was Underground 8 where JSkorp placed 9th. But
that was quite a while ago.
That's the one he won.
Quite a while ago. So both players obviously growing in the meantime. So let's see how that works out for both of them. It's not kind of not showing up on my screen for some reason, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I'll be pinging them in.
I might just have to reload though. I don't think it's updating properly. Yeah, it didn't. Oh well. Dregon, just discovering that he hasn't followed me yet. Welcome to the Brotherhood, man. Appreciate the follow.
Better late than never.
Appreciate it, my man. Grenades. Grenades indeed. Lots of them. Be prepared, guys.
Grenades everywhere. But the last time they played, it was a best out of 3, and JSkorp won that 2-1 over Solo Man.
Indeed. And now we'll be going in. Solo Man versus JSkorp. The Snake Ditto, everybody. Get excited. Yeet SSBU, thanks for following the stream. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Enjoy the games. And now I'm just quickly switching off the portraits right there. Not really being accurate right now, so let's get those 2 snakes in there.
Yes,
that's one.
We are having a Snake Ditto right now. Looking kind of clean, both of these players. As you see, a lot of people might expect a lot of defensive play coming out from them, but they're playing very aggressive, showing that aggressive play is sometimes the best defensive play.
I mean, if you both have the same options, basically, defensively, you can stand there on opposite side of the stage, but it wouldn't really work out for either of you because none of you would be able to kill properly. So both of them have to go in at some point, and you know, they just mutually decided they will just instead go in both at the same time and just punch it out. And now the Nikita's coming out, Solomon. Juking, dodging, weaving, but it doesn't matter in the end. JSkorp has the C4 planted ages ago and just explodes it on Solomon's face.
Oh, but catching up special right there. Gliding through the ledge, but doing it in an unsafe manner.
Ooh, Solomon looking for the cheese.
Yes, he is. He's looking for it.
There now, everywhere. Tries to edge guard with Nikita, but forgets that a grenade is lying to his feet, which explodes in his face and cancelling the Nikita for him. But now Solomon kind of in a good lead. 101% on JSkorp, though it takes a little bit more for a snake to die. And now both of them know this, of course, so none of them going in too hard. And now you see two C4s on the top platform. I was about to think that JSkorp would explode his on the top platform, but he doesn't.
The top platform of doom is going on right there. You can see explosions happening everywhere, and it's been trying to beat the game right now.
Yeah, not quite sure.
Been able to put together a big, strong lead, but You're looking good.
It's like super even right now. Oh my goodness! The
Getting
combo.
exploded everywhere.
Falling Nikita into up smash. That was some calculated play by JSkorp right there. And now Soloman, back throw, Nikita. Both of them actually firing their Nikita. And the up smash off the stage is gonna take it for Soloman. And now, even game, one stock. I'm not even sure how that top platform is still like floating. There are so many explosions. That has to be made out of something. Maybe Minecraft Obsidian or something. Just withstanding all the explosions.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Getting exploded everywhere.
Right. Ducking and weaving, both of them are. Now JSkorp in the favorable position, has Soloman off stage, however he just double jumps back. Alright, alright. Soloman setting up on the platform, his C4. Alright. JSkorp very close to death. Soloman, Nikita, hitting him! Up!
Oh no.
Okay, wrong side though. And the dash attack off the side. Not. Oh my goodness, Snake! What are you doing there? This.
That's gonna be it for sure.
My
Soloman's going to
goodness.
Gen 1.
Speaking of my goodness has followed as well. Welcome to the stream, my man. I hope you're enjoying it.
Welcome to the Brotherhood, I guess.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was 3 zoom-ins.
3 zoom-ins. Wrong side. That Nikita, the longer it stays out, the stronger it gets. And I thought that must have definitely been it, but it sent him the wrong direction. Are you joking?
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
It worked out for Soloman in the end, though. And he's gonna take the first game off of JSkorp.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not it, guys. We have at least 2 more Snake Dittos for you. So
Yes.
don't take off your safety goggles just yet. We'll be having a lot more explosions.
Will be happening everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Still.
Both of them trying to think of where they want to go. Now that's just a question of comfort now, because we are playing a Ditto. So unless one of the 2 players is switching off of his pick, we'll be just playing on comfort.
We've seen the Toon Link come out from JSkorp a couple of times, and
True.
I've even seen his Ganondorf. We might actually see him pull out a secondary if he's not quite comfortable. It was Soloman who took the game, right?
It was Soloman indeed who took the first game.
Yeah, so we might actually see the secondary come out.
I don't think the Ganondorf would become out. I think that's way too risky, but the Toon Link might be, but we're staying with the snakes.
Ooh, we're staying with the Link. Oh, the snake. Definitely not a Link.
Nah, not looking like one, to be honest. Alright, so here we go. We are on Kalos. Big stage, lots of opportunity for grenade throwing. Not much so setups on the platforms with the C4, just maybe trying to cover some recoveries on the side. Although both of those players looking for high recoveries most of the time if they can. Soloman kind of air dodging off stage though. Dangerous game for Soloman.
I was gonna get that support where they're using that to land it. And that's
Soloman hits it.
Setting the wrong way. Oh, Nikita not hitting it.
Nah, a little bit too slow. JSkorp able to pull up his shield in time, but that neutral air off the side's gonna kill. A very strong move if you manage to connect everything of it, which, to be honest, is not very easy. Because if you fast fall one of that, you're basically out. Soloman really playing it well right now, holding on to that lead. 61% on JSkorp already. Dodging and weaving. Not getting hit by anything now. JSkorp gets the grab finally, not quite in kill confirm range. Is now after a few pummels if he manages to get the next grab.
Yes. Oh. Still not it though.
Okay, now. Yeah, Solomon knowing what JSkorp wants to do.
It's gonna be hard to know if they place their C4s just besides each other, because if they then they might look similar and it's hard to know which one is yours. So
yep.
that might be something to.
JSkorp deciding that his own C4 need a little bit of a test, so he blows himself up and gets up aired for it. So Solomon now in the lead by 2 stocks, still holding on at 150%, which is insane, by the way.
Yeah, it's not quite looking good for JSkorp right now.
No way!
That was insane, Solo Man. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness. Solo Man is in his head. He is in JSkorp's head.
This is the definition of a hype snake, yo. Solo Man is on fire.
Reads the shield drop, toys with the emotions of JSkorp, and just instills the fear into the heart of JSkorp, causing him to drop the shield. Oh my goodness, what a read. What an option to pull that out. And now he's up 2-0. So we'll be potentially looking at a 3-0 against the OTG dog, basically. The one who's been taking the most OTGs in the series. Snake dittos all the way, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going right back. I'm just quickly updating the score there for Solomon. More explosions, more fire. Talk is cheap, says Solomon. Trying to get into the head of JSkorp. But now JSkorp pulling out the black skin right there. So let's see if that does him any favor. A little bit of a skin counter pick. Or alt or whatever.
Yes.
However you want to call it.
I know JSkorp usually doesn't play with this skin, but rather the skin that's actually on the graphic right now.
Oh yeah, the leopard one.
For on the grind now.
Yes.
The sort of brown one.
Oh. Yeah, alright. So JSkorp definitely doing better right now. Going back to the stage they started on, which is Smashville. But yeah, Solomon's still hanging on. Doing snake things, you know, living until ridiculously high percents. Goes out there with the, yeah, he knew, JSkorp knew that what he wanted to do. He knows what a snake main wants to do. Oh, yeah, okay, well.
Coming out.
Exhausting all options, Solomon not knowing what to do, just basically plunges to his death. A little bit unfortunate. Solomon maybe feeling himself a little bit too much right there with those forward smashes. Alright, goes high. He still had that planted there, are you joking? Remembers it and just blows JSkorp out and up and evens the game. What a play. Oh, tries to lock him with the, or spike him with the forward air rather. Those two are going at it.
Yes. Yes, they are actually.
Yeah, look at this. No setting up grenades or Nikitas or something. Solomon just standing at the ledge, throwing out normals like it's nobody's business. Oh, what the? Alright.
So C4, he got caught off guard, but as you said before, this is really looking like JSkorp's game to win.
Yep, right now he's definitely in the lead. 93%, not too much for a snake player. Oh my goodness, Solomon. Do not do it twice.
Yeah, that'd be too heartbreaking. Like imagine if he had
charges it up,
now,
almost gets the lead.
He would have won.
Alright, up till not taking it quite yet. The weight of Snake coming into play, but that up air is fresh and it's gonna take it for Solomon. Coming down with the forward air. God damn, 18% of one move.
Yes. Solomon is almost entering kill percentage very shortly, while JSkorp is just at the low mid percentages.
Yeah, look at the explosions on the top platform. Both players just chugging their C4 onto it and letting it explode basically 1 second later. And now they're just chugging grenades at each other.
Everything is exploding.
Take this! It's looking like a game of dodgeball right there. Alright, Solomon. Still in this game. A little bit behind right now, but can make it up fairly quickly if he wants to. Ooh,
Oh.
boy. Living.
Very hard.
Very high recovery. Knows how to recover.
It's a miracle and this is getting closer.
Yep.
I was just about to say he needs a miracle and a half, but
Now it's only one.
Likely.
Alright.
Oh, and that's another C4 taking him out. That is 2-1.
Alright.
JSkorp.
So JSkorp bringing it back. At least taking one game off of Soloman. But now we'll be having no more Smashville. So that is definitely out of the picture.
Yes, we will not be having any more Smashville.
So we're looking at a 2-1 scoreline for Soloman right now. And now a new stage is going to be coming into play. We have seen Kalos for Soloman, where he dominated JSkorp. So I wonder if we're going back there, or if JSkorp's going to ban that one. Let's see how it works. This is definitely way more than I promised myself for May Snake Ditto. Both of those players really playing their hearts out. I love it. But let's see if JSkorp can keep up what he was doing in the last game and take back another game from Soloman and bring this to a even 2-2.
Yes. Because last time it was, what's his name? It was JSkorp who took it, I believe. Yeah, it was JSkorp. So so this might actually be, this would be huge because if Soloman take this, then it's evening up the set record. But if JSkorp takes it, then it's just another one for the history books.
And we'll be indeed going back to Kalos, so this is actually the second time we're seeing Kalos as well. So if we're going to Game 5, there's going to be a new stage, but this is an entirely different story. For now, we're just looking at game number 4 against Soloman, against JSkorp. And so far we're looking at a very even game, both players not really getting a very early advantage on each other.
Yeah. Definitely looking kind of even, both of these players in the early games tend to just trade hits. Oh, almost catching him.
Yeah, he tried to, he definitely caught him there with the down air off stage. And then JSkorp tried to save himself with the C4, but a little bit high percent for him and gets killed off the top by his own C4. Unfortunate there for him. And now Soloman is looking to increase his lead as much as he can before he goes down. 30% already on JSkorp, and now Soloman in a precarious position. Gets back. And that dash attack is so effective in crossing up. Alright, gets the grab, not quite yet, not quite 160%, but that neutral air,
Going to be taking it.
it's going to be taking it most definitely.
Yeah, that was a neutral air. My bad.
Alright, now 50% lead for Soloman, which is not much. Kind of just forward smashes out of nowhere and in with no JSkorp in sight, so just kind of flexing on him, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, good combo. The forward throw into the cooking grenade. Both of those players letting their C4s rip. Soloman again tries to Nikita with a grenade to his feet, and now we're having a little bit of a spaghetti on the ledge.
But JSkorp has managed to equal up the game. Just as I say that, it gets completely proven wrong as Soloman takes this lead.
Yeah.
Here in the game 4, I believe.
Both of those players standing in shield in front of each other with basically a game of chicken where the first player to let the up tilt rip is gonna lose, and that player was JSkorp. Hitting that up tilt on the shield and then Soloman being able to punish with an up tilt on his own. And now
100%.
we're in the same situation that we had just a minute ago, where JSkorp rather, Soloman rather, is up a stock and tries to get as much out of it as he can until he goes down. Which he will be fairly soon with 150% on his name. Almost gets killed by the nade there. That Nikita's definitely doing it.
Oh yeah, that Nikita is going to be doing it, and both of these players are on the last start of this game for this set. If Soloman turns out to be the victor in this game, then will be the set going to him, giving up their set count.
Indeed, so JSkorp now really on his potentially last stock of his loser's run. Sent here by Logue, if I'm remembering correctly. So, difficult times now. Already on 112%. Soloman still looking fairly healthy. Just goes up for the straight Nikita. And Nikita coming through. Kind of tries to juke him out, but JSkorp patient enough and avoids it. But Soloman had the C4 planted, as did JSkorp.
Oh. Explosions having
Yep, so many explosions.
What's going on. And Soloman gonna take it with that back air.
Clean falling back air right there. Soloman taking it.
That's going to be a 3-1.
3-1, yeah. Well played by the man. Knocking JSkorp out of contention.
Yes, we will not be seeing yet another victory falling to JSkorp. JSkorp finally being slain. And we will be having Woominator against Soloman coming up for you real quick.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, easy there. We're done. Both players don't want to stop playing. And I cannot fault them, you know, those sets were kind of hype.
Yeah, they were.
Alright, so now we're looking at the losers semi-final against Soloman versus Luigi. Main.
Yeah, that's just what happens when you pair one of the best snakes against against another really good snake.
Yep. I believe you know you can basically take that gameplay, put some filters, some lens flare onto it, and you have a Michael Bay movie. You can just sell that, you know. Indeed, Soloman, correct. You'll be playing against Luigi Man right now.
Yes, so you can just be staying in here from this wonderful little arena.
Alright, so I'm just quickly switching the names around because for some reason this is in a different order. So give me just a second right here. Oh, got that going. Alright. So, what do you think of the Luigi Snake matchup for especially Luigi? Sounds kind of rough to me.
I think it's weird because on one hand Snake's a very combo heavy character, but on the other hand he has those grenades who could break the combo very easily. So he might not actually be able to get that many combos in on him.
Yeah, not only that, he can basically just blow himself up with a few grenades and then be out of 0 to death range.
Mm-hmm.
So that could also be something that Soloman could just, you know, accept. Just blow himself up with like a C4 and a nade.
Yeah.
And then be safe from at least that 0 to death.
Yeah, that's definitely something that could play out.
Alright, so no pause whatsoever for Soloman. He'll be going right back into the action, maybe carrying a little bit of that momentum for himself. Against Luigi Man, who himself has quite a momentum going. Demolishing Creeperconstable, basically. And we'll be going right in. Well, we were about to, but we could not begin the battle for some reason. Not quite sure why that happened.
I am
Alright.
Same thing.
Second try. It's gonna work. Alright, so.
Second time's the charm.
Here we go. Losers semis. Luigi main against Solo Man. Snake versus Luigi. And we'll be on Smashville. So I feel like there's a little... Yeah, there it is. 37% on Solo Man just blowing himself up. And now he's out of 0% range. 0%, sorry. Yeah, well, he's out of that too. But what I mean is 0 to death.
Yeah.
Definitely out of 0% as well. With the 37 he took from that.
100%. So I think with Snake Nikita, it's gonna be a living hell for Luigi Main to try to recover with his character.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to get back when you have a Nikita just chasing you.
And there it is. Trying to get a combo started, but the nade says nope, not today. Nikita off stage. Scary for Luigi, but somehow manages to get around it. Is stuck. But the roll invincibility was enough right there. But that back air is gonna take it. So lots of evasion by Luigi Main.
Oh,
but
you missed that up special.
Yeah.
That was such a clean confirm otherwise. Oh. Ah yeah, catching that landing with an up smash. The
Clean up
classic
smash.
Mario Bro combo.
Right.
Not
And
combo, but
we are
kill move.
literally even. We were at least now 30% on Solo Man. Kinda doing it on purpose, I believe. And yeah. Now the real game can begin. Luigi offstage, dangerous. Gets hit by the fireball, interrupting the charge on that forward smash. That could have been potentially disastrous for Luigi Main. Down smash, not quite hitting. Damn. Solo Man somehow living that as well. Snake is ridiculously heavy. And he doesn't look like it, but he is. I don't know how that works out, but
Yes.
you know.
Snake has a lot of weight on him.
Yeah, now Luigi Main is in a really bad position. No jump left. That's gonna be it. So now, but high percents on Solo Man as well. One clean up smash as we saw on the first. He tried it there. Could have taken it. Tornado also gonna do quite a bit. But now he's in a kind of... Oh. I was about to say that's not gonna take it. Are you kidding me?
No.
Survives it though. Oh, just... Ooh. Hand into the balls.
Oh, the invincibility. You're standing there menacing me.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, up tilt not taking it. What? I was sure that was gonna...
Gods.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at up special range. Solo Man vulnerable if Luigi Man can catch a grab on him and do the down throw, that would have been it. But Solo Man's saying, yeah, that down throw, that's not gonna happen.
He just kicks him in the face. Get him out of here. And then he's just...
Yes. And out of here he got.
Out of here he was gotten indeed. And so we're looking at a 1... Yep, 1-0 for Solo Man right here. But Luigi Man definitely showing up. I didn't think he would have been so successful in getting in the space of Snake. Could have gone either way, to be honest. So what do you think Luigi Main can look for in stages, if any changes whatever are wished by him, whatever? So what do you think he could have been looking at?
I mean, he might want a bigger stage to avoid those grenades, as we've seen before. A bigger stage might not mean that he gets camped more.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely worked out for Creeperconstable if we are thinking back to his games, where he took a larger stage against, I think it was JSkorp, if I'm remembering correctly, one of the two snakes at least. And it definitely worked out for him because he had more space to run around those projectiles. So now we're going into game 2, and we are on Battlefield, which is slightly bigger, but not much. And yeah, Solo Man once again just blows himself up to get out of the 0 to death range.
Yes.
And now the game can truly begin.
Yeah, I really think that you take away a core pillar of what Luigi is when you take away his 0 to death. So that's definitely something.
Oh my goodness, that almost looked like he went a little bit too deep there, but Luigi Main knows what he does. He's not called Luigi Main for nothing. Oh, what the heck?
Oh!
That might have saved him, yeah.
That might have saved him. Yeah, and the up special. What a fortunate turn of events coming out from Luigi Bing.
With the box. Ooh,
Yeah.
charges the down smash. This has not yet worked for Solo Man. He tried it a few times with the charge down smash at the ledge, but for now he's not been able to two-frame Luigi out of that.
Yeah,
But
his
the-
up special is,
Yeah, the up tilt definitely going to do it though. Solo Man though, almost at 100%. Ooh, dangerous. Those up tilt's not particularly safe, and he reads the air dodge to the ground with a charged forward smash, and now he's in a very comfortable position. 60 already on Solo Man. Few of those percents the fault of his own, because he, you know, once again tried to get out of the 0 to death range, but still. One clean stock advantage for Luigi Main right now. And there it is, now it worked. The charged down smash catches Luigi Main jumping past the ledge. But still, 86% for Luigi is basically kill percent if he lands the right move.
yeah, with the right up special on a punishable move, you're dead, bro.
Oh my
There's no
goodness!
coming back.
Solo Man almost catches him with the charged forward smash there. Very close. Oh my god. Luigi Main, yeah, too much lag on that Cyclone. Tried to predict the aggression of Solo Man right there, but Solo Man, being patient, just waits out the Cyclone and punishes the, to be fair, quite large end lag accordingly. Well played by him, and now we are looking at a 2-0. Am I correct? Oh man.
2-0.
I think I'm correct, yeah.
That's a 2-0 coming out for Solo Man.
Hmm.
Taking more than just a solo game right now.
It looked really good for him in for Luigi Main in the first few seconds of that second game, but then it kind of fell apart for him. Not really able to capitalize on Solo Man's high percent. So we might be seeing a secondary now from Luigi Main if he wants to switch that off. Although he has been kind of close with both games as Luigi, so he might just stay.
Yeah. Yeah, he took down a bit of a projectile heavy character in Samus. He almost took her down with what's it called? With Banjo. But now we're sticking with Luigi. I like that.
Yeah, I think that is the right call to make here. Because he definitely, he wasn't destroyed. He was fairly close every time, so he can definitely just clutch it out for himself.
The clutch could definitely turn everything around.
We are back on a fairly small stage though. Luigi Main not thinking that the size of this stage is anything to worry about. So we'll be staying on these small stages. Solo Man, oh my goodness. Almost SDing. They're very close with the directional air dodge off stage. That is something you should probably say a little bit slower than I attempted to. In any case. Solo Man really taking a lot of percent.
I think he should have done back at there. That could have probably killed him in that situation. So Luigi may not yeah, missing a kill opportunity right there is what I'm trying to say.
Could have been a little bit more, could have given him a little bit more advantage potentially, yeah. But at least gets the damage in from the Cyclone, and that's gonna be a clean back air. The down smash on the ledge, a little bit too telegraphed now. Solo Man tried that a lot of times. Luigi Main almost getting the grab right there without Solo Man taking any damage, but luckily those nades were on the ground and ready to explode, so he gets out of that situation.
Yeah. It's definitely looking really in favor of Luigi Main, because even if he loses his stock, he's still almost got Solo Man at 2%. So right now he's still not that much away from it.
Okay, not quite hitting the down throw to up B. Solo Man being smart, DIing it out. But yeah, now kind of throwing out a few too many unsafe moves on Luigi Main's shield, and you can just punish with a fast up smash auto shield. Although he has to be careful not to get hit by too many C4s. He has been throwing out those grabs on top of those. So he really has to be mindful where those are planted. Alright, oh no! Solomon going off, hitting Luigi Main out of the up B, and he's gonna panic there and do an unfortunate directional air dodge off stage, which basically means death for Luigi.
That's really huge for Solo Man, because now he has the lead. Not very much now, but if we would have continued for a little more percent on it, he could really just take control and pace the game. He just stands there. He just stood there. Did you see that?
Just stares into his soul and says, "These nades are gonna explode and take us both with us." And they did. They just stood in front of each other and looked in those nades and god damn it, and then they exploded. Oh my goodness!
Up special is going to be it.
I wasn't even paying attention, but Luigi Man clutching it out with the up special. Probably a hollow shield if I had to guess. And that's gonna be a 2-1. Pulling back at least one game.
Yes, that's going to be the first game for the third game there. The fourth game. No, that was third game.
That was third game indeed. We'll be having the fourth game coming up very soon. No more Smashville though. Smashville is out of the picture.
Yes, now Smashville is out of the question.
So if you want to look at small stages for Solar Man, we'll still have the Battlefield one left. But that one only will be able to be picked for one game 2, because we played that one on game 2.
We played Battlefield before?
Yeah, on game 2 we played Battlefield.
Oh yeah, so we're going back to Battlefield as far as I know. So this will mean if Luigi may manage to take this win, there will be no Battlefield and there will be no
Smashville.
Smashville.
Indeed.
Which could be hard for Luigi, our fellow, our Luigi player.
Luigi.
Or Luigi Man, because Luigi Man has been shown that he likes the small stages.
Solar Man coming in with the "I'll take you down."
Yeah.
Showing confidence.
Then he might.
I don't know, he just sharks on the platform with those up tilts. No remorse whatsoever.
Yeah. I'm trying to start a combo right now.
Yep.
Getting some small hits and...
Luigi kinda really has a good string going there. Knows what Solomon wants to do, reads spot dodges and everything.
Hey.
Oh.
Whoops. That's back air.
Alright. Luigi definitely getting the percent on Solomon. Now it's just a matter of closing out the stock, which there are plenty of options for, but Solomon planting the C4 on the platform just lets it rip.
Going to be it. For
clean back ever.
the first stock of both players right now as we're entering the second stock. He did that again! Solo Man, you're a madman.
Yeah, he's just trying to get into the mind of Luigi Main right there. Oh my goodness! Is he gonna make it back from that? C4?
He'll make that.
Yeah.
Mr. the down there. That's a back.
Takes it, nice.
Ooh, and the Solo Man escapes disadvantage, but he just took, what, 90% because of that interaction?
Yep,
That's
but he's still living.
Oh, back air.
Definitely nice survival skills by Solo Man, but he has to hold on to that stock now, because if he doesn't, he's gonna be in a major deficit. Does so right now, though. Oh, that's gonna do it, right?
That's the down special. Going to be it.
Drags him up. Oh, no, you haven't blown yourself up yet, Solomon. There you go. I think he's gonna look at another one. Yeah. Alright, and now he's at the 30% that he wants to be at. Alright, good parry into the up tilt, good punish. Luigi May not quite capitalizing on the stock he has on Solomon just yet, but he's working on it. Gets clipped by the forward. Oh my goodness.
Oh, fire! He effectively removed the situation there. He got past in the key basically for free because he got lucky.
Alright, and now Solomon though on 92%. Ooh boy. Luigi Main though, he gets back on stage.
Be careful.
Has to be very careful. Up smash almost takes it. One more of those and that's gonna be a game 5, but Luigi Main, he has to pull through now. This is looking dangerous right now. Back air, nice. Is he gonna go off stage? With the spike! Solo
That
Man.
was confident.
Yeah, no options left. And that's gonna be a game 5. With Solo Man and Luigi Man, and none of that game is gonna be not on Battlefield and not on Smashville. Damn, Luigi Man with the balls of steel right there. Damn. Just goes
Balls
in.
of Steel and RNG. That was really good. I definitely feel that in the later games where he was a bit more successful, he got successful because he went a little bit more off stage. He was not hesitant to sort of go off stage and try to kill the opponent.
Yeah.
And say, let me risk it all.
Alright, but I have another little announcement. Sneaky Person 69 has joined the Brotherhood. Welcome, my man. Thanks for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream. There's at least 2 more matches to come for you. Because we're in losers semis right now, we were having the losers final after that, and NUTLORD, the man with the name, is waiting in grand finals winner's side. For whoever makes it.
But the winner of this will be having to face Logue,
Indeed.
The Bayonetta player. He's been super consistent here in this tournament, and he's definitely looking like a strong contender for making the event. Really. But yeah, we are going into game 5. This is going to be down to the wire. You definitely want to win this, no matter what. The clutch here could mean difference between a top 4 or it's a top 4 or a loss at 5th place.
Alright, and here we are into game 5. We are at triplats, we are at Yoshi's Story. Low ceiling, so let's see how that works out for both of those players.
Comment hot saying, you know what? I'ma just do 7%. You know what? I hope that's cool with you.
Yeah, he saw that he tried to end his whole career right there with that up the shield. Not quite hitting it though, just getting the one single lonely coin. Oh, Solo Man! That could have been an opportunity for a combo if you recognize that he got that spike. Not quite fast enough though. Takes the damage. And now Luigi Man, yeah, basically even game right now. Luigi Man looking for another spike, not quite getting it. Good tech by Solo Man.
That could have been losing the first stock early or resetting the game. We have to take his own stock.
That might be that might have been the slants on Yoshi's Story there, making it so that the down smash of Snake hits a little bit lower on the ledge. Very smart there by Solo Man. And now Luigi May is looking for a quick stock off of Solo Man if he can make it. And that up smash auto shield is gonna do it, 130% after the hit. Fairly early to be honest, I mean we're talking about Snake here. Not quite tanking the nades with the armor of the throw. Solo Man getting out of that.
Yes. Getting out, he's god. And speaking of getting out, Luigi May's second stock is on the brink of getting out himself.
Yeah, makes it back though.
Watch out.
Good evasion. Alright, gets basically nothing off the grab. Instead, just gets one forward air after the fact. And now Solo Man, he's waiting for Luigi May to come down. He's ready with those up tilts. Luigi May.
Is.
Good evasion though.
He's been sort of evening up this game, and Solo Man is at the crucial percent where the up throw. The down throw up B is the thing to watch out for, because that could be a huge equalizer in this situation. Oh, that's a down throw, and that's a down B, but DI is out. That was so good DI. That could have been death Solo Man's second stock.
Yeah. Manages to hold on though, and now Luigi Main again in the same situation he found himself in stock 1. And Solo Man, for the first time, I believe, taking advantage of Luigi being off stage. There's not been many interactions where Luigi Main really had to work for his, or got punished for his weak recovery, rather, I would say. He definitely had to work to get back to stage.
Yes.
No. Yep.
Oh.
Those fireballs to grab has not been working out for Luigi Main. He tried that several times this game. None of them.
See Solo Man, he's smelling victory. He's tasting it.
Oh my god.
Luigi Main is brink of death with that up tilt.
That's gonna do it.
The death that will come to Luigi main, and that's going to be a 3-2.
Yeah, Solomon averting the reverse 3-0 from Luigi Man with solid play, just doesn't let him in, and yeah, it goes on and goes to the next match. Basically, he's staying in his third match in a row now. He will be going to losers final to face off against Logue. But well played by both players. Luigi Man almost getting him back, almost having the reverse 3-0 on deck. Also, we're having Sparks joining the Brotherhood as well. Welcome to the stream, my man.
Welcome to everyone out there, and we will be soon continuing into losers finals, where we will be having Logue against Solo Man.
Indeed, so is that a rematch? I don't think it is, right? Logue has been fighting JSkorp, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
So definitely warmed up with the Snake matchup right there, but that Solo Man is a different beast, managing to take down JSkorp actually.
Oh.
So now he's going to face his second Snake in his bracket, and let's see how that works out for Logue. Alright, so this is gonna be Distortion. Another member of Distortion. Still, I think the only member of Distortion still in the bracket right now. Logue holding it strong for his team.
Yeah, Logue is representing us Distortioners due to the very end. Alright, so looks like Logue and Solo Man have actually played a couple of times before. So in Underground 7 EU, they played, and Logue took that set 2-0. Next time they met, that was in Underground 9 EU, where Logue actually lost to Solo Man 1-3, and in Underground 10, Logue lost once again 1-3.
Right, so there's a lot of history with those guys. So let's see how it works out for both of them this time. Solo Man definitely coming up there with momentum, having beaten 2 games in a row.
Oh yeah,
two matches rather.
Both players definitely showing that they can win.
Yeah, both players definitely capable of winning, being in losers final and everything. So let's go right into game. I think we'll be having no button check or lag test right there. I think we're just going straight into it.
Just be, going straight into the action.
Alright, and we'll be starting on PS2, and if Dragon is still watching, he'll not be happy about that, because as we all know, he doesn't want Snakes on PS2. He thinks Snake's best stage is PS2.
Or something along those lines. But definitely a pretty fine stage for both characters. I mean, Bayonetta, she has those platforms converted into to combos, and so that's always something for her. Very
true. But Solomon, right now, really piling on the percent on Logue right now.
And just for the chat, Luigi Man is actually not in a crew right now, at the moment. Wink wink.
Oh, Logue stalling.
Oh, stalling out there.
Solomon not really willing to go out in any case. Oh my goodness.
And that is a forward air.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Solomon knows how to do either. He's fine.
Yes, he does. He's gonna be good for now. Oh, but he tried to witch time the grenade. Missed the timing, and now he's gonna pay.
Yes.
Solomon with the advantage thing.
Indeed. Solomon himself tried to capitalize off that grenade explosion with an up air, but not fast enough is Snake, because Logue was falling or being launched a little bit too far for that. Lives the back air actually, damn. Didn't expect that.
Just to clarify, Solo Man is actually from in Distortion right now, though he's just, for the memes, put MLG in front of his name as his prefix. So this is actually going to be the Distortion team kill coming out here.
Alright, never mind then. Solo Man, I mean, I'm just going by what's in the Smash GG right there, so...
Yeah. it's a distortion duel, if you call it that. Right now. Even percents that on these last stocks right now.
Yeah, now Logue.
Got it really interesting to see because in the last set I really saw Solomon being able to combo break with those grenades a lot more than this time. Perhaps Logue knows how to condition Solomon not to do that.
Yeah, Logue really picking his engagements well. Almost always going in only if Solomon has no grenade in hand. Just a little bit ambitious with that witch time though. Solomon surviving, 140% on him, 150 now. Still holding on because he's Snake. Because that's what Snake does. 160. A clean back air, not able... I think it was a sour spot actually, but back air still. One of the strongest moves Bayonetta has in terms of kill power to speed. And still not able to take it against a 160% Snake, which is ridiculous by the way.
Yes, it actually is. But Solomon is entering those high percents and still not been taking that stuff.
Yeah, that's the confirm we was looking for, but that's gonna be it. So we are at an even battle, one stock apiece.
Yeah.
And fresh they are as well. Scoops him up with the up tilt right there. Tried to fall through the platform to escape that, but Solomon said nope. Just scoops him up with the foot.
You really did.
And very even game now, both players on around about the same percents. Bayonetta lighter though, way lighter. But has the witch time? What's he gonna get off with? Just
I thought you might try to confirm that into his smash attack, but actually opted for the combo.
Yeah, just opted for the damage right there, looking for the...
Oh, that combo was so clean!
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Footstool into grenade into up air. That is insane, Solomon. Ridiculous. That footstool.
Really good.
I didn't even know there were footstool combos anymore in Smash Ultimate, but apparently Solomon proving us wrong.
Yeah. Proving that this is still possible.
Yeah, Field Warrior also having Smash 4 flashbacks in chat. I mean, those were kinda crispy, to be honest. Footstool combos in Smash 4 were kinda crisp. I'm not gonna lie, I liked those. A little bit too reliable, perhaps, but still kinda nice. So, Solomon's going to go up 1-0 against Logue. There's a lot more to play, so... Logue definitely...
This is just the beginning.
Indeed.
Very interesting set.
And we've seen Logue adapt to a Snake playstyle before against JSkorp, so he definitely knows what he's doing. He just has to get used to the playstyle that Solomon's putting forth. And Solomon has to be able to, you know, switch it up as good as he can, so that Logue cannot adapt quickly enough. I mean, I would assume that both players being in Distortion, they have played quite a bit, so both players probably knowing each other.
Yeah, not just playing in friendlies, but also in tournament. As I said before, they've had a lot of games before based on their record.
Yeah.
From past tournaments.
This always makes it a little bit of a different ball game, where if both players really know each other very well, but you know they know what they want to do, and then it's a different kind of mental game you have to play. Like there are layers of mix-ups then. Okay, Solomon though. Oh my god, almost reads the spot dodge there by Logue. A little bit too far away for that forward smash though. Solomon comboing the grenade into the back air. Just getting the weak spot though, and not quite killing. Logue not able to capitalize on that witch time.
Yeah, getting the weak in that situation.
That back air stays out for so long as well. Forward tilt definitely gonna take it. Just punches him out of there. Logue calling out the shield drop exactly on the frame. And the spot dodge as well. So now even game, 2 stocks apiece. No percents on either player. And you can see that both players know what the other wants to do. So many callouts on shield drops and spot dodges.
Since they played before, they probably know when they want to do certain dodges in moves. So that's probably why those things are happening.
Exactly, yeah. And now Logue trying to get a little bit more percent on Solomon before he can reasonably expect to kill him. Solomon kind of now in a comfortable position. Oh! Making me eat my words, Logue, with the down smash. Catching Solomon trying to get to the ledge, but Solomon not being fast enough and gets spiked to oblivion.
Commentator's curse coming in strong.
Yeah, I was about to say, Solomon, you know, comfortable and everything, and then he just gets spiked. The lower blast zone. So yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It's really, it's a thing today. I've been cursing so many people.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see.
Alright, Solomon though. Good parry into up tilt. Gets him with a weak spot of the forward air. Now, he is at 110%, but let's not forget that he is playing Snake. The character that, for some reason, survives the longest out of everybody.
Yeah, we've definitely been seeing some Snake survive to ridiculous amount of percents, with JSkorp surviving, I believe, all the way to almost 200 once.
I was about to... There's no way that's gonna kill. Logue hanging on, just barely though. Forward throw not gonna take it just yet. He needs to be a little bit closer to the blast stones for that. Solomon now.
Oh, and that up tilt is going to be taking it.
Calls out another shield drop. And that up tilt's gonna take it clean. And I think we are looking at a 2-0 for Solomon right now.
Yes, it is a 2-0 lead for Solomon. Not just having a solo game, having double games right now.
Alright, Logue now. I think you believe, already mentioned that he has a secondary Snake of his own, so we might be seeing a little bit of a counter pick if he can and if he wants to. So let's see if he's up for a counter pick or if he's gonna stick to his guns, quite literally, and play another game of Bayonetta, and where he will take us stage-wise. He will stick with the Bayonetta.
Oh, okay.
And we will be going to Lilat, actually. Alright. I think both of those players are very satisfied by the Lilat pick. Snake definitely doing well here as well. But I believe we saw Logue against JSkorp here as well, and I believe Logue took that one, if I'm remembering correctly.
Which one again, so I didn't hear?
The Lilat pick right here. I think Logue took a game here against JSkorp, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, he did. I am pretty sure, yes.
Yep. So this being his counter pick right now, he's definitely going to look for a game win, because he doesn't want to... Oh. Yeah, there it is. Good combo.
Oh, that was good.
I'm quite surprised that actually killed off the side. But, I mean, it was close, but definitely a good combo just drags him off.
After all.
Yeah. Logue not really going for the smash attack there. Knows he gets more percent off if he starts a combo rather than just blatantly charging a smash attack. Solomon trying to cover all his bases, but doesn't manage to. Logue's getting back on stage. And now Solomon, he looks for the stock. Basically right now he doesn't want to take any more percents. And the up smash is gonna clip Logue and send him off the side.
Equaling up the stock count right here.
Right, Solomon though. Already at 115. Logue not being touched yet. You know, I'm not even gonna say that anymore. That was the millisecond I finished my sentence. Logue got touched. So I will try to remember to not say that anymore.
Commentator's curse is definitely something to watch out for.
It's really happening today. I don't know. It hasn't been this bad since I started casting. This is really something else right now. Solomon though, also being something else, living to 175.
Yeah, he's really been living to the very edge.
Almost got killed off the top by a forward air there by Logue, which is ridiculous. But that back air is gonna seal it, of course, at 180% if you get that clean hit. That's gonna be a stock and a half right there.
That is.
Ooh, gentlemen. Solomon though has enough gas in the tank to get back.
He has more than enough. Really showing that that he can recover no matter what.
Alright, and now we're looking at around about 90% on Logue. One more up tilt's probably gonna take it now. Or the C4 if he can land it. Not quite. Close though. Solomon basically looking off on up tilt. Almost gets it right there. Logue really... Ooh, the parry on the get up attack. Solomon. What a play.
Yeah.
Expects it.
Lightning quick reactions everywhere.
Yeah, Logue now in, I wouldn't say in a comfortable position, but in a advantageous one. He knows though that Solomon, he's fishing, he's getting on that percent. There's no safety against the snake. Look at this. Creeping like a snake as well, is he? Up tilt? No. Goes for the forward tilt instead. Tries to get him with the Nikita. Tries to call out the on-stage recovery. Logue not giving it to him. Oh, no way.
Wait.
That was there? When did he put that there? Surprise.
Of the snake players, they plant the C4s, the grenades everywhere when you do not even notice it.
I wasn't aware at all, and it seems like Logue wasn't either, and that's gonna be a clean 3-0 by Solomon. What a tear through that losers bracket.
Yeah, Solomon came all the way from losers.
Damn. And he's staying in this arena for basically ever.
Yeah.
Solomon, in the midst of tearing through losers bracket, also managed to join the Brotherhood. Welcome, my man. You know, I will take credit for the tactic against Luigi main with the self-damage.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely knew that by himself, but I said it first, so I'll take credit for that. You know?
Yeah.
Basically coaching him. I don't know, is that even legal?
I do not know. But the funny thing is that Luigi man was actually the person who sent him down, who sent Solomon down to losers in the first
True.
place.
And now we have the one, the only NUTLORD joining the arena. The Samus Extraordinaire.
As his name implies, he's crashing down in our arena to show us what this grand final of Underground 17 EU is gonna be looking like.
And it's gonna be a good one, I feel like. Solomon against NUTLORD. That sounds so wrong, man. I've been struggling today with that. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And it's not like super explicit, so I can live with NUTLORD, that's totally fine. So NUTLORD Solomon, that's gonna be a final. That's gonna be a good one. Solomon riding the wave of momentum.
Final you do not want to miss out on.
Oh no. Alright, both players going through the stages. I'll quickly check if I have some water left, which I do. Alright, my body is ready. Let's have it. Grand finals of the whole event. 78 participants. The biggest OTG yet.
Not
I think.
actually, but
No.
one of the biggest.
One of the biggest. Alright, I'll take it.
Yes, but yeah, as you said, one of the biggest on the grinds final. We were 78 attendees. Now we're down to 2 last competitors, and we've sort of seen this coming when it comes to NUTLORD. He's been seed 1, but Solo Man is a bit of a left field pick. Noxumbra was the second seed, but losing to Creeperconstable a bit earlier on, making his way to grand finals impossible. But Creeperconstable losing to Luigi Main, who fell to Solo Man, so his bracket definitely got cleaned up a bit.
Yeah. Oh damn it, I just wanted to change music, but we'll be going into game. Grand finals. NUTLORD against Soloman. Samus versus Snake. Here we go.
Yes, we will.
And we'll be starting on PS2, as we often see.
Yes, as Regon's hating side is, we will be starting on PS2.
Yep. I think though, PS2 a really good stage for Samus as well. Lots of space to work with. And we see that in effect right now, 85% unanswered by NUTLORD against Soloman. He's really keeping him off stage right now. There's... Damn Soloman. Not able to take 1% yet, and the untackable. That's a clean first stock by NUTLORD. Not quite a 0 to death, as he took a little percentage from the Cypher, but still. What a first stock by NUTLORD there.
Definitely a stock to remember.
Just solid play, nothing fancy, nothing big, just solid play, just keeps him off stage, doesn't allow him to come back whatsoever. Look at those up airs, what are you doing? That's a gotta kill!
Kill! Oh my god, that was insane.
That was like 3 up airs into up B, are you joking? NUTLORD.
You must not be joking right now, because it looks like they're playing serious.
No, there's no joking here.
This is the grand finals, no joking allowed.
The charge shot under the stage, tags it though, good tag, and NUTLORD going a little bit too deep, but the risk is definitely worth it. If there was no tag by Soloman, that would have been the game. And NUTLORD has stocks to work with. Okay, he had stocks to work with at some point, but Soloman with the insane forward air stage, what is this game? This is insane! Insanity! Soloman though, still in disadvantage. NUTLORD now. Trying to look to close out this game. Basically, one full charge shot will do it. Tries it there, clean back air though is gonna take it. A banger of the first game. NUTLORD is gonna go up 1-0.
Samus is such a strong back air.
Yeah. Strong moves in general. Lots of percentage behind that moves. Insane.
Really cool to see it go out for those conversions. One thing I definitely see a lot of people do not do as often as they should is go out and pressure Snake off stage. So definitely clever play by going out and doing that.
Yeah, both players playing their heart out. Soloman going down 3 stocks to 1 and then basically just gets handed one because of the offstage risk that NUTLORD took, and then basically takes one in 2 hits with a something into forward air, spike off stage. And then the insanity that was the last stock. Oh my goodness. Alright, and we'll be getting into game 2. If game 1 is any indicator of this set, this is gonna be pure insanity. Pure bliss.
It really will.
If I want to say so myself. Pure bliss. Alright. And we'll be on Kalos. Going away from PS2 a little bit. Crash. Ooh boy. A little bit risky there. Still, gets back. And now up air strength, not quite. Soloman weaves out of there.
We're getting into the second game here at Underground 17 EU. Oh, and Crash
Good
is
edge
getting
guard.
sent off stage with that down smash. Oh,
Yeah.
he doesn't recover. That was such a good down smash because with that down smash, it sent him at such a steep angle that he couldn't recover. Not steep,
Yeah.
low angle.
I think he caught the jump with that as well, which was the thing that NUTLORD was missing there with his recovery. And so he falls just short of it. But he's still holding on. 82 Okay, well, you know. Solo Man doing the same thing to the second stock he did in game 1. Just basically spikes him into oblivion. Solo Man. NUTLORD being maybe a little bit predictable with his offstage play, so he definitely needs to change it up. But that charge forward smash is going to take Solo Man's first stock, and now we have a 1 stock advantage for Solo Man. But make no mistake, NUTLORD is definitely capable and able to make that back. Look at that, now 50% already.
Yes, percentages is flying on both of these players as they're invalidating each other's neutral game. You can see that Crash has been using the projectiles it's very good effect against the Solo Man when he has the advantage state.
Oh, that almost killed. Look at this, NUTLORD. He gets the Cypher, that's gonna be it, and that's gonna be an even 1 stock game. He brought it all the way back from a clean 1 stock deficit right there. And now the up airs are coming back out. Solo Man.
Edge guard situation. Definitely not where he wants to be as a snake player.
Yep, gets back safe though.
Certainly not against a player like Crash.
Yep.
Or NUTLORD.
Same thing with the... Oh my goodness. Do it once more. Oh, good forward smash that gets Solo Man off now in an offstage position. Almost snipes the Cypher off of Solo Man. Not quite though. And yeah, this is basically even. Both characters very heavy. Both characters with good kill options. Tries to go for forward smash. Solo Man tries for down air off stage, and now we have a little bit of a DBZ moment. Now both players resetting the neutral. Not quite going for the up throw yet. I'm not quite sure. I think he could have gone for it. In any case, Solo Man catches it.
Neutral's gonna take it.
Yep.
And you've got to when you're doing that, that's you've got to imagine that when you do that, it's you've got to be thinking as Crash right now. He maybe thinks that he should have gone for that, which could hurt him in the mental game. I don't know.
Yeah, it could potentially be a little bit of a oh damn, I could have had that, but still hindsight is 2020, and so NUTLORD definitely can be confident in his ability to beat Solo Man. There's no denying that. He had a solid game there as well. Not quite as dominant as the first one was. Although he was quite close there to being dominant once again, but Solo Man just spikes him down, you know? And let's see if we can get a third spike in here in game 3. Let's see if history repeats itself. But we are having a 1-1 situation right now in this beauty, which is the grand finals.
Yeah, both of these players opted for the red skin as we're going into the high pressure, intense situation. We're going into the game 3 right now.
Indeed. What I forgot to mention is that NUTLORD is in the winner's side of things, so Solo Man has to win 2 sets basically, which I just added there, so just for clarification. Which makes it even more intense for Solo Man, who has been playing now the 4th set in a row basically. That's gonna be quite a take on your stamina as well.
Yeah, that is. Playing from 5 PM to almost 11, that's 6 hours of playing and concentrating, and not just playing with anyone, playing with top level players like Crash right here.
Who manages to just shoot Solo Man in the face with 160% already on him. That fully charged charge shot is definitely gonna take it. Look at that, 38% of 1 charge shot basically. Samus damage is insane. Ooh, nice tether cancel. Knows that the C4 was on the platform, almost calls out the landing right there, but the long-lasting hitbox of back air is working wonders for Solo Man.
See how Crash has been able to sort of run away with the lead and and how Soloman has not been able to take the stock off of Crash. He's just been able to run away with it and putting all this reset on him and even leading to a kill right now.
Yeah. This is not a camping Samus. This Samus is going in. There is no... Soloman has no break. No comfort whatsoever. And now NUTLORD's trying to keep that up. Soloman trying to equalize it once again with that forward air spike. Not happening this time though. NUTLORD mixing up his offstage play. 58% already. Goddamn, 76. That down smash almost taking it. Two-framing the snake.
Luigi made.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, charge shot.
Gets him off.
But yeah, I like the attempt of that forward air because you definitely need those forward airs to come at 30 if you want to take back this game.
Yeah, there's
like
ducks under the charge shot though. Nice.
Oh.
Soloman holding a little bit too long on that down smash. Alright.
Oh.
NUTLORD stalling. Very well done.
Punish. Great there coming out.
That
Catches the jump, but he's not. That's not going to kill yet. Oh, that up smash!
oh my goodness, the grenades saving him from the up smash. That would have been curtains, but yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. NUTLORD taking the third game, making it a 2-for-1 for himself against Soloman right now. Solid play once again. It seems Soloman's a little bit lost without those forward air spikes to even out the stock count. So NUTLORD really have a chokehold on him and proving why he is the first seed of this tournament.
As I was talking about, Crash or NUTLORD has been able to sort of hold on to his stocks. So when his opponent actually got to kill them, he just said no, and then he sort of put a little bit percent on, and just put more and more over time, and then before you know it, he's up 2 stocks. While you just simply can't take his damn first stock.
Oh. Soloman going for the Falcon counter pick. I've not seen his Falcon yet, so this is interesting. How is he gonna get in? That is my question, basically.
Mm-hmm. You know, Falcon has got the buff on the side special.
True.
You know, with the super armor, that could be a way. Oh, he's already going aggressive, not wasting a single second.
Yeah, look at that. He's definitely faster now. Look at it. Look at him moving. Look at how he finds those spots in the defense of NUTLORD, and I almost called him Nutcase right there, which he definitely isn't, but he is the NUTLORD. But now he's in advantage, and now he's gonna try to, camp that Falcon out. Not quite successfully though.
Aggression with Falcon. That Falcon is good with aggression. So because he's been able to run in with his dash speed, that has helped him not get camped as much.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh,
There's no making it back from that. Good edge guard there by NUTLORD. And this is the problem that Falcon, of course, faces. That recovery is kind of bad, to be honest. At least it's predictable, if anything. Look at that. That was 84%. 84, basically, just like that.
See, that was what I'm talking about. Now he just can't take away his stock, and before you know it, he's taking your stock as well.
Yeah.
Your second stock. Look at that.
NUTLORD, what a play.
Playing on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
right
really.
Now, right now, Soloman's looking like the nutcase.
He really is.
Which is weird because Soloman is definitely a good player in his own right.
I mean, we saw that the 3 sets before that, and that's the spike. NUTLORD is taking on the grind 17. Ridiculous play from the man.
Good. Deserving it all the way. This man took it. This man ran through bracket, didn't lose a single set to get to this man, and he took him.
And there was no momentum Soloman could have used to save him from what NUTLORD was going to lay on him. But not to
That
take
was,
anything away from Solo Man, he had a phenomenal losers run to get here in the first place. But NUTLORD, what Samus play? I didn't expect that whatsoever. That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That's what we're here for. Those are the plays and the sets we're looking for. That is incredible play from both sides, actually. Solo Man with his forward air spikes, incredibly hype as well. Yeah, but that's gonna be it. That's gonna be On The Grind 17. Congratulations to NUTLORD for first place right there. And Solo Man for a ridiculous losers run into the runner-up position. Damn.
Yes, that was definitely a cool way to finish it off, because it really showed how dominant he was in the game. Take down a player like Solo Man in such a fashion. That was a 3-stock, I believe.
I've not paid attention to that, to be honest. But it could have well been. Could have been. But yeah. Yeah, Solo's Luzon was definitely a tear.
That was a tear though. And it was a tear through because he even managed to get his revenge on Luigi Main, the guy who sent him down to losers in the first place. Which I think was sort of the highlight.
Alright, and that's gonna be it from us. On The Grind 17 is ended. NUTLORD is taking it. Well played by everybody, taking sets here on stream and off stream. Quite the tournament, I would say. Any closing remarks from you, my man?
Well, I just wanted to thank everyone for joining my event. I really think, even though it takes a lot of time, takes a lot of energy and effort, I really enjoy doing this for you guys. And thank you so much for joining my events and continuing to support them. And I'm really glad about how big we've grown. We've built our own whole community. And I just wanted to thank you guys for that.
Alright, and with that, we're gonna end this stream. Thank you guys for watching.
That was 3-0 or what? That was 3-0, right?
I do not know, man. I would say yes. Yeah, it was. No, wait.
Can you turn back the overlay?
I can, yeah. No, it was 3-1.
3-1. Okay.
Solo Man took 1. So it was a 3-1 actually.
Yes.
Damn, my brain is shutting off, guys. Alright. So that's gonna be it from us. If you want to follow my stream, follow me on Twitter as well. And don't forget to follow my man, and I'm pronouncing this wrong once again, jegerlilla on Twitter as well.
Yes. Just call me Lilla because that's my
I guess that's working best, right? So Lilla, follow him as well. You can see our Twitter handles in the bottom left right there. And I'll be looking forward to the next On The Grind, which will be a little bit later. We're having a little bit of a pause.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause because summer break is coming up in Denmark and I will be going on vacation, so that's always something.
So if you want to stay... Sorry, go ahead.
Next one is on August 4th. So see you guys then. Exactly,
and if you want to stay up to date with what is happening in the On The Grind community, there's a Discord server for that as well. You can join that. Maybe you can throw a link in the chat right there if you would be so kind, for everybody who is not yet a part of the On The Grind community and wants to maybe take part in future tournaments themselves. You're very welcome to, and the community is a very nice one as well. So if you're just looking for some people to play with, there's always room for you in the On The Grind Discord. So that's gonna be it for us. And I'll see you guys either in my other streams or in the next On The Grind. See you then.